Yes, hello everyone, and welcome to our gamedev stream. As usual on a Sunday, today with a lot of pixel art. Today you see me, Felix, aka Lassen, in the upper right corner, and the guy coughing right there, that was Henne, aka Geflügel.
Wait. Is my mic on?
It is, yeah.
Test.
Yes.
Hello everyone. This is really
And
confusing.
then as usual, we have the sound and music bot in the channel. So
Oh, Felix, Felix, I scared Celio. My life is complete.
alright. Please, Henning, cough louder. Yes. Okay.
I mean, if you want to get scared, you can always play certain sounds. Oh look, it's Risk of Rain already.
Yep. And we got
It's
Risk
one
of
of my
Rain now.
It's one of my favorite tracks. Yay! But it's already almost over, I guess. Volume to
Yeah.
5. Yeah, it's okay.
Better right now.
I
Anyway,
love
game
this
dev
track.
streams.
This is
So
such a great part.
what usually happens is that we work on the game. Eventually, we usually start by. Eventually, I mean that's. We usually start by showing off recent progress, but we don't want to do this right now. I mean, it's not so. We didn't do anything. No, like we didn't do stuff. At least I didn't work on stuff I want to show here. For spoilers. Anyway,
Okay. Yeah.
and then we will do the game development, and at the end we usually do some drawing. I think we will be able to do some drawing today again. So yeah, what I was planning to work on today is a tileset, some kind of tileset. Not gonna talk about what kind of tileset that exactly is. Just you can watch and speculate, but we won't tell you what kind of tileset that is. And of course, if you have any questions, there are in fact already a few questions here. Just write in the chat. Make sure to write at @RadicalFishGames. That way, we are less likely to miss the question. And here's a question. What do you think of Game Maker Studio 2? I've never used it. I've never used even Game Maker.
Personally,
so.
I prefer
Unity. No.
Sorry.
We also don't use Unity, despite what you might think, but we have our own engine stuff.
We don't use RPG makers either.
Yeah,
so.
No RPG maker anymore. So no
Sorry, that
experience.
sound was just fitting very well.
Yeah. I mean, I heard that Game Maker Studio 2 now finally has auto tiles, which is great.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Those are really useful to have.
Which program is your music made in? That's actually a question for our composer Taro, who isn't here right now.
Yeah, I can't tell you exactly what program, but I think he's using Cubase.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that once.
I think he's using Cubase and a lot of modules and stuff, and yeah, he has a lot of equipment already.
He mostly uses memes, I think.
And memes and Mario Kart. There's always a Mario Kart.
And Mario Kart, he just steals Mario Kart themes and then puts some Kirby in it, and then it sounds completely different. That's all it is.
Does it start with Sapphire? No comment.
No, it starts with Ruby, and then it turns into Garnet.
Great.
And Steven.
And
Knuckles.
Man.
Yes. Wait, don't we have a sound for that? Perhaps?
Yes.
Ouch! That's loud. Ow, sorry guys. Wow.
God damn it, Hannah.
Forgot how fucking loud that sound is. Oh man.
But not louder than this one, right?
No! Fuck, Fox, stop it, Felix. Stop this sound nonsense.
Okay.
Did I actually change the volume? Because it doesn't say anything for me.
That's weird. Let's test.
No.
Seems quieter.
Well, that's pretty quiet. This is quieter, that's good. Okay.
Oh, it's so quiet, look. You can barely hear the high.
Come on. Okay, I'm gonna put it to 30 or something, or 35.
Yeah, 30 is usually what we have. But you should remember actually the volume, yeah. Make it 30 or something.
Aren't we usually at 50 or something? Because because the lever is usually very, very...
Yeah, the lever, I think lever doesn't matter, it's always loud. No. How quite
yeah, and it's always it's always also very obnoxious, so...
Anyway, yes. Nothing to show.
Yes, it also features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Funnily enough, I didn't even understand that meme until recently when I saw that it was part of the Persona 3... No, not Persona 3, of the Nocturne cover art in Germany. Or Europe or something. Because in Germany or Europe, or maybe just Germany, Nocturne was called like... I think it was called Lucifer's Call, and it had like on the cover art featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, just really big, and just because Dante from Devil May Cry was like an optional bonus enemy or something.
Okay.
And that's where the meme came from.
Great. I didn't know that. Alright, I'm already starting now doing game dev. That's a very quick start.
Okay, that's pretty early.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It was a Shin Megami Tensei game, like not Persona but Nocturne, which is basically Shin Megami Tensei Part 3, from what I've heard. Yeah, I know. It was just a bit. It was a honest mistake. Very honest.
Such honest.
Sheesh, I wonder from where this is. I have no idea. Wait. What's actually the music track that's playing right now? Is this like... It's Dungeon. Dual Orb OST. Okay, that doesn't really...
The music is from Dungeon, okay. Okay.
Is 17 the title of the game? I have no idea. I mean, we basically have like three things. We have 17, which might be the track number, then we have Dungeon, which might be the title, or Dual Orb 2 might be the title. I think Dual Orb 2 is the title. Give me a second. I think it is...
Celius writing like he's ironically saying he doesn't know where it is, but he actually also really doesn't know where it is.
Okay, that's really meta,
yeah,
you guys. Okay, Felix, the game is actually called Dual Orb 2. I guess it's one of those lesser known Super Nintendo RPGs that doesn't even have a Wikipedia entry.
Interesting.
Nope, it doesn't have one.
Okay.
Like one of those Japan only that never got turned into a cult favorite or whatever.
Oh.
But it actually has pretty cool graphics. Kind of looks a bit like Suikoden mixed with Lufia, in a way. It's really weird.
Interesting.
It is. Wait for it. Yes, I'm waiting.
Why did the music suddenly stop?
I have no...
Oh, music's back.
Maybe the track just stopped at a really weird point. And now it's Dark Law, Meaning of Death, another more obscure RPG title. Man, it seems like our music board has become hipster.
Okay.
And wants to show us music that we've never heard of.
Right. Now it only demands organic bytes to store the auto playlist.
Yeah, what? Say again?
It demands now organic bytes to store the auto playlist.
Oh, yes! Yes.
Otherwise it will forget.
Hi to Mexico.
Oh, hey. Hi there.
Or rather, CC.
Hi, yeah, greetings
CC.
from Germany or something.
Hello from Germany. And in Spain, that would mean like... Hombre. I have no idea. Sorry, this was most likely very offensive. No, I'm sorry. I tried to learn Spanish once, but I failed.
Oh, you did?
Because
Okay.
I tried to, but I'm really bad with the pronunciation. It's like my cold German blood is really bad with the hot-blooded Spanish language or something. Hola, yes, it's hola, right? Celio should know. Because Celio is from Brazil, and they are. I know he isn't. And I know
it's very good at Spanish. So
yes,
right?
it was like a double. But it was intentionally failing, so don't think that I'm that uncultured. Wait, did the music stop again? What's with those tracks? Okay, now we got a track that we actually know and that we know, and where we actually know when it ends properly.
Then it ended too soon.
Wait, what's too soon?
No, because this track just had this pause, and I was thinking, now what if this track have ended at this pause?
Oh, I see.
That would have been
right.
funny or weird. I don't know. Anyway.
Wait, Berlin is the capital of Brazil. I know that they speak Portuguese in Brazil. Thank you. And I also know that Brazil and Argentina are kind of rivals in the shonen way, or rather in the football way.
Okay.
I mean, Brazil and that's pretty obvious because football and right next to each other, and both are like the leading countries basically in Southern America. In the bigger countries.
Right.
So, any questions? It's pretty quiet today. I
No.
gotta say. We don't get any questions. I mean, doesn't anybody of you want to know in which language? Spain is the Korea of physical sports. Kind of.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I mean, they're really good at football, but or do you mean that? Oh, you mean that that physical sports are very popular in Spain, and very passionately watched, because that I would definitely believe. Can my question be about duck layer? Yes, and also that question came. That question is kind of ironic because that question already was about duck layer. Before I could answer, if you know. Anyway.
Question: what did you have for evening meal today? That's a very good question. Yeah.
That's a good question.
Exactly. I was having fried noodles, so to say, with some vegetables and salami, and I cook this like almost every week, and I still like it. It's a great dish.
Yeah, I mean, if you do it once a week or something, and eat it for 1 or 2 days, then
yeah, for 1 day usually.
Yeah, because you are very eatish.
Yes, because I eat everything.
Eatish.
Quick.
Everything. Well, and I ate like mashed potatoes and what was it? Carrots and meat.
What about multiplayer? Yes, I'm working on multiplayer right now, as you can see.
And I'm also having bread and stuff next to me to eat later.
Well.
And he also ate just bread.
So no,
it's very just bread.
So okay, no, about multiplayer, there will be no multiplayer, at least no online multiplayer. Local multiplayer, like local co-op, might be something that we try after we finish the story, essentially.
The main story, yep.
Okay, that's something. Don't die, Hannah.
You can't tell me what to do.
That's right. Colors.
Oh, the edge.
What edge?
Oh man. No, I'm just reading all your meme entries again.
Hmm.
Will there be an option to play as a male character? Well, not gonna spoil anything, but you will see.
What?
You never know if there might be a Manlayer NPC DLC.
It's okay.
I think I already asked this some streams ago, but do you guys have any notice, like, for the official soundtrack? Well, the official soundtrack will be available at some point, in some form. But
Yeah.
that's something that will. I mean, it will be available most likely after the official release, I would say. I mean, it makes the most sense because right now it's not really all that finished. But you can actually listen to most CrossCode tracks already on Intero's SoundCloud, I believe, right?
That's right. Well, most. I mean, some are missing, and some of
Some
the
of
recent
them,
tracks
yeah.
are not published because Intero still wants to improve them here and there.
Yeah, like you know how he is.
Yeah.
Nothing is good enough. Okay, I'm just gonna post the link to Intero's SoundCloud real quick.
That.
Intero's our composer, so will we ever see any part besides the moon? Not
What?
very likely. You mean besides the Barkikum? Not Barkikum. Shadoon. God damn it! I was like, wow, what was the name of the moon again? I mean, who knows? Maybe. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler.
Hmm?
Plot twist. Leia leans in and whispers, "Hail Hydra." I mean, we kind of did like an artwork referencing that already.
Yeah, we did.
In stream, but that wasn't Leia. It was rather, you know, it was
Somebody
Apollo.
else.
Somebody else.
Yeah. Apollo
Special
Olo.
bonus code, man Leia. Any tips for the Pumpkin Fun Final? I'm stuck there since 3 days.
What? Okay.
Use cold and maybe use some stuff that gives you fire resistance or heat resistance.
Yep.
Like, for example, there's certain ice cream that you can eat during combat that gives you pretty high heat resistance, which might help you a lot in combat against those heat enemies. Because, like, all the attacks are heat, right?
Yes. All the attacks are heat that they're using, pretty much.
I think it would be cool if you could choose a class. When will that be added to the game? Never, because that would be tons of work. And I think
Asking
you're
all
just
the top
trolling us.
questions. Yeah,
I
people are
think you're just
asking.
trolling us now with those questions now.
Of course. Just asking the common questions so we have something to do.
Yep. What is the name of this music? You most likely mean the music track that is playing right now.
Yeah.
That's a music track from Fire Emblem Fates called... Not... Damn it. Called... the end of the road should be here. Instrumental. Extended. You
That's a
should
long
find it on
title.
YouTube if... You should find it on YouTube if you search for it. And it is really extended. It's like 13 minutes, which is like not something that we don't have often on our track list. But for this track, I'm like, yeah, okay. And for some reason, it gets like played at least once every stream. It's also one of our soundboard favorites. So what are you saying, Geflügel? Is that the planet is made of instant matter? No, that's stupid.
What?
It's not. I mean, entire planets aren't made of instant matter. Instant matter is only used to create like stuff in the environment. Like most of the stuff that is more temporary in nature, like the enemies, the players,
Yes.
some puzzle elements maybe. But the environment itself is from real matter.
Mm-hmm. There's a limit of how much you can somehow. And we decide what
Well,
that limit
I
is
mean-
exactly.
We decide what the limit is, and we will not tell you.
And you might tweak this limit to serve the plot.
Yes. I mean, the limit is basically very high and higher than we would ever need it to be. Unless it's like, oh look, there's an entire mountain. But even then we could say like, yes, it's now possible because Instantainment upgraded their instant matter servers. So now they can do much more than before.
Yes.
It's like,
Exactly like this.
have I ever told you how much I love this scenario?
We can do all kind of shit we want.
Yes. You're welcome, Safe Reminder. Safe Reminder is a great nickname, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's actually kind of complicated. I can't save right now
Why not?
because I'm currently the files in a state
It's-
when I should not save.
Okay, I see.
But I can save soon. Soonish.
You mean
Oh.
one day
Wrong file.
glasses?
Someday, you mean?
Someday, yeah, whatever. CrossCode's MMO out when? Well, we didn't reach that stretch goal.
We didn't
Or rather,
reach
we didn't reach
the 50 millions or 15 billions of.
50 trillion stretch goal.
Yay! Somebody's driving with a motorcycle right next to my flat. Thank you for the extra ambient sound.
Well, I mean, we need motorcycle sounds in CrossCode, definitely.
Yeah. Just need the microphone
Felix,
now.
do you remember like Castlevania 64?
Never played that.
Really, I did, and I mean it's very unpopular, but I kind of liked it back then, despite all its flaws. It was
Okay.
it was a game that you couldn't play, and it was kind of okay. But I can see that it's not really a good Castlevania game compared to the other ones. But that game had skeletons on motorcycles.
Actually, we now got a lot of questions, if I see that correctly, right? So.
Felix, did you listen? It had skeletons on motorcycles, since I didn't play card games.
Okay, great.
Okay.
But maybe
I'm now
you can
gonna
question.
answer questions. Yes, Felix, don't make me hurry, because hurry makes worry.
Somebody said next Apollo duel? Question mark.
At some point.
Yeah, eventually. So,
What part of the game do you guys feel has been the most fun to make so far? Whether it's a specific fight or an area in the game. Well, I think the most fun part was definitely the goat quest.
Was it? Okay.
No, I don't know. It was somewhat fun because, okay, let's keep this track for later because it has lyrics and I don't want lyrics right now because questions. Okay. But it's a good track. Or Felix, what would you say?
My favorite part on it, that's difficult. I I don't know. Sometimes I have a lot of fun creating actually tileset graphics. Sometimes whenever I finish something that I like, that's mostly when I have most of the fun. It's a bit hard for
I
me to
see.
say
Well,
which part. There's no part that I really hate. Sometimes just a bit difficult to get into all the to switch from one part to the other. I know.
Felix, be honest.
Hmm?
You hate you hate the cargo ship and want to do it completely all over.
Not that bad. Could be better,
It's
but
not. I mean,
but,
that's actually one of the criticisms that we sometimes get, that the tutorial is too long in quotation marks. But I think it's kind
oh.
of necessary to be that long.
Well,
most of it
not
at least.
entirely, but yeah, we could make it a bit
I
shorter.
mean, there's this one room that is kind of unnecessary, I guess, but
yeah. Honestly, I
it's
mean,
a fun room.
It's kind of like you could design the intro in a better way, I suppose, but it's a bit difficult to do this now.
Yeah. Also, everyone likes color. And Sergey. And Carla. Ball games on motorcycles? Yes. More questions. How people arrive to the place? How do people arrive at the place where the Crossworld playground is? Spaceships? I only see a cargo ship, but no planes and cars there. Well,
they're just the avatars just spawn. I mean, you don't need a spaceship to get there.
I think he means the humans
that
are working there.
Well, I mean,
yes.
The space station is just well hidden, I guess.
It's on the other side of the moon, and that's why.
Yeah. No, also, I mean, it's not like you saw like the whole environment of the planet.
Yeah, I mean, you only saw like this one playground, and I mean, I could imagine that there might be even more playgrounds. I mean, who knows? But just like how there are different servers, or maybe they also share. They also share this hardcore core gamer game Crossworlds with some, or rather, this hardcore core gamer game Crosswords shares the planet with some Facebook games that are also like by Entertainment and are on the same planet. So you also have like your Farmville islands.
Like your fourth life or something is on the other side of the planet. I don't know.
Yeah, right. And it's called Cross Life or something.
Cross Life, yes.
So the planet. I mean, it's pretty safe to say that the planet has more land masses than just the Crossworlds continent.
Yeah.
For one, it will definitely have like a real settlement for the workers to live.
Yep.
For example. And that's all lore stuff that you will definitely get explained in full detail in the full version.
No pressure. Ha ha ha.
Yes.
A little bit.
A little bit. Maybe. Imagine shit-eating grin here.
Huh?
Imagine shit-eating grin here on my part.
Okay.
Been following the game for a good long while. Just checking in again. Hey, welcome back. Is there a newer timeline on the game or no? For the story to be complete at least. Thanks, guys. Looking forward to the game. First of all, thank you and welcome back. Secondly, yes, the timeline has been changed, and there have been delays, unsurprisingly. Now we are planning to release the game in the beginning of, or rather the first 4 months or something, first quarter of 2018. And we are pretty confident that we will do it this time. And with release, we mean like the
Let's say like
release.
this, with each month I'm getting less confident.
Fuck's sake. It's like this with every release.
I'm so sorry, but it's just,
Yeah,
I mean, I have
we
to
want to do
see,
it good.
but,
I mean,
so much stuff,
let's just
yeah.
say we are pretty confident that we will manage to do it in the first half of 2018.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because if we don't do that, we have to basically delay it for another year. Otherwise, we would get into the dreaded Christmas shopping Christmas area again.
Yeah. That would kind
And
of
I don't
suck.
think. I think another year would be kind of the hard limits at some point. I mean, it's hard to say, but
The sky is the only limit, or what is it?
well, yeah, that's true.
I mean, we don't plan to develop this forever. I want to have this finished too,
Yeah.
but yeah, we have to see how it goes.
We want to finally get rid of this terrible game. For fuck's sake, it's like every day working on it is like
Nightmare.
torture. Yes. How big is one tile? Like 16 pixels? And yep,
Yes,
it's 16 pixels.
exactly.
And most normal characters are 16 by 32, roughly. So we are really kind of using RPG Maker.
Most characters are 32, not 16 by 32. So.
But I mean,
32,
most characters. But
yeah,
they aren't.
There's no character which is only 16 pixels wide. They're all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true. They should go on a diet, all of them.
Yeah.
Ball games in what? Yep. Can't help to imagine the final boss zone being something more like an area where the instant matter that makes up the environment is actively collapsing, leaving large areas where there is featureless white. That would kind of be cool, and also something that you would expect for such a game scenario, isn't it? I mean, like an area that is kind of collapsing all the time, that is unstable. That's kind of an area that you would really expect for like a game scenario to have. Like kind of how you have in many hacker scenarios, you have areas like that, or in many like MMO scenarios.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it will happen. Who knows? Besides us. Did you guys watch the Castlevania Netflix anime? And yes, I did. It was pretty cool.
Okay, I did not.
It's a pretty cool series. I mean, it was. It had its flaws. For example, I was really annoyed by the characters falling down stuff all the time. You sometimes had like falling down in some way, because they were. Sometimes there were like scenes where they were just falling down certain not cliffs, but like ravines, or like some traps where the ground was breaking, and then they were falling down, and then the ground was breaking again, and then they had to balance over some weird clockwork mechanics, which is very Castlevania, I grant you. I mean, Castlevania is a platformer with a lot of clockwork areas.
Okay.
But in an anime, it kind of got on my nerves that the characters were falling down all the time.
That's interesting.
Yeah, sorry, it was a bit annoying. But overall, it was pretty cool, especially because it was very much a throwback to like 80s, early 90s anime in terms of all the cursing and all the brutality and gore.
Oh, hi Super Mike, and question, do you guys already have an idea what you do after CrossCode is finished? Or do you take a few months to fix bugs and stuff before moving on?
It will definitely take a few months.
Yeah, we'll definitely it's not entirely decided, and we make this dependent on several things like how successful the game will be, how much demand there will be for more content. We might take some time to actually polish things, improve things, and develop more content. Like, we have to make sure that we get all the backer promises fulfilled, so that's why we have at least a bit more stuff coming after the story full story release.
Yep.
But we also have new ideas for other games.
Yep.
Hopefully be able to get to that eventually.
Mm.
Yep.
Oh, Spirit Power actually said it's the writing that actually sold me on the game from the demo. The combat only really got super fun for me when I got to the combat arts. Okay, that's interesting.
Oh.
I mean, I personally think that the combat is pretty good from the very beginning because of how fluid it is and how much you can do with those reflecting balls and how good the melee and dash and guard and ball and range combat works. But I can definitely see how finally getting combat arts improves combat a lot more, because I mean it shakes things up a lot more and gives the player much more possibilities to fight.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side of the moon, yeah, Celio. On the other side of the moon, you will most likely also have stuff. I mean, most likely the other side of the moon will be the place where a lot of the staff places are, like the island where the staff lives, and where they maybe have some recreational things for the staff to do, and all that stuff.
You wanna have some good working
Something I've been
conditions.
wondering: how did the workers get there unless the moon is in our solar system, which it couldn't be in real life because none of the ones in our solar system could support life. Putting people on it would take decades, so do they have faster than light travel or cryostasis or something?
Yeah, something like this, I guess.
Also, you don't really know if the whole crosswords, or rather the whole CrossCode story is even happening in our universe.
Yeah, could be a different universe with alternate universe France and
Yep.
Japan and whatnot, I don't know.
And alternate universe Germany. In that universe, World War II wasn't started by Germany, but by Luxembourg.
What?
Oh no, wait! It's completely bizarro. It's completely bizarro universe, because then both world wars were started by Switzerland.
Exactly.
It's like, dang, what is this? Sorry, Smike. Also, yeah, I mean, and otherwise, I mean, it is pretty far in the future, I would say. So they should have pretty advanced tech. Otherwise, like colonizing a planet for such a trivial thing like making an online game wouldn't be feasible, I guess, if the technology wasn't super far advanced already.
Yep.
Drawing suggestion: CrossCode /Leia Forever and a Batman Forever poster style. I mean, didn't we already do a Batman thing recently?
Recently, yeah, not too long ago.
But I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna post the document already.
Okay.
I mean, if you have drawing suggestions, just put them in this drawing suggestions here. Put them in the document that I'm posting, and we might draw it at the end of the stream.
Don't fuck with Swiss guys, I guess. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, they have like crossbows that they use to shoot apples from heads.
Very dangerous.
And now tons of people are already going into the document, of course.
Nice.
There's got so many suggestions, and a lot of them are just like single words and letters. I hate this document. I want to delete it.
Don't
Why am I posting it? So many short girl 96 suggestions.
You should just search all of them and delete them.
Yes, we had so
replace
many
all
short girl drawings
96 with empty string.
Yes, I will do that. Okay.
Do the engine in current state support something like overlay tiles, like room, water, flood effect? It does to some extent. I mean, what do you mean with overlay? You can show transparent graphics. You can even show graphics rendered as lighter, so that means it brightens up things. But filling up a room with water is complicated because just the way on how you have to insert the graphics and now make it move. I mean, it is possible. It is kind of difficult to do, but it's possible. It's kind of hacky. So it's a lot of work to actually get it in the engine. What? So yeah, kind of like this.
Yay! I'm just now watching the looking through the Hero Academia entry on Know Your Meme. It has some really cute images.
Okay.
There is a good question. Wait a second. Will you license out your engine after CrossCode development has concluded?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Well, so the engine that we use to develop CrossCode will so we won't use this engine.
That's epic music.
Yeah, we won't use this engine directly for following projects because we want to take some time to try to improve things first. So we will try to improve the engine first before we work on more projects. And now that new engine that we will create, we might kind of like sell that engine if it turns out to be working well. And also depending on other factors. But yeah, it's possible that we might kind of sell it to other developers. Or kind of distribute it another way. But it will be kind of derived from...
RPG Maker.
Yeah, kind of. It will be derived from the CrossCode engine, obviously, but try to do a few things better. Stuff like not using Canvas 2D, but using WebGL instead, because I think this might fix some of the problems we have currently with Canvas 2D. Like performance issues. Phew.
Yes.
Also, I forgot to switch on light in my room. That's why it's so dark. A webcam.
Felix, you just wanted to be dark and edgy.
Yes.
Admit it. It didn't work. You're still soft.
Okay.
You're still soft and cuddly. It didn't work.
What did you say?
You are still soft and cuddly, so the darkness didn't work.
Great.
Are Lea's horns special? Never see a horn on the other Spiromancer's headgear, Shizuka Polo, or even the concept art.
What?
Well, Lea's horns are kind of special, I guess.
Yes.
Because Sergey did put them there. And
They have a there's a very dark secret surrounding Lea's horns.
Yes. Horns have deep history.
Yes. Deep history of horns.
All panda fists have wing horns. Yep. Well, that. I guess Captain America would also be a panda fist.
I guess.
And Buggy also has horns. Well, yeah, Buggy is a tree blader. It actually makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Time to configure some stuff. Nope. Weapon type. Well, if Felix says it's important, I guess it means there's literally no importance. Maybe. Or maybe not. Okay. Why are you using PHP for the site? I mean, you can do everything with JavaScript nowadays. I mean, that's true. But it's easier to just... I mean, that wasn't the case back in 2012 when we started the whole thing. Node.js wasn't all that common back then. It was difficult to get a server where you could run Node.js, so we just went with the easiest option, which is just a PHP server. And this, we don't have a lot of PHP, just a bit. It works. I mean, I know the language is very flawed, but it does the job. Let's say it like this.
I mean, for that little that we're using, it's not that.
Yeah, not that big of a deal. So, okay, gotta open.
There's a portray file in the game folder named Botchan. What does this mean? This mostly means that we really took a long time to think of a name and used a really stupid stand-in name before that.
Hey Mieno, hey Luxon, good to see you again, hey. Damn, I hate my memory.
I think you need to postpone CrossCode release for another couple of years. There's no way you will be able to do all the drawings until 2018.
That's the best reason to postpone the release.
Yeah.
People will love that.
Our publisher will be, especially our publisher here, they will be like, man, it's amazing. Yeah. You go,
good
girl.
Idea. Okay. Okay, so Mieno's probably an NPC then.
Alright.
Oh! Only in real life, so I guess it was like the meetup we had recently. I probably need like an in real life name to actually know. So okay, it's right. Well, yeah, of course that doesn't work. That doesn't work, obviously. Still doesn't work.
Compile and publish a stream drawing art book. I mean, most likely the stream drawings will be part of the art book, right? Maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Most likely. I mean, we have to fill it somehow.
This doesn't work, so kinda. Nope, nope, nope. So this doesn't work. Why does this not work? Eins, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 16, 15, 15.
There won't be
Oh.
a printed art book. Felix, the art book won't be printed, right? It will be digital.
Yeah, it will be
think.
digital. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, the art book. It was basically a backup perk. I'm not sure if we will like sell it normally, but it was a backup perk that a lot of our backers get. Then again, it's digital, so most likely it will just be distributed in official ways anyway at some point. So.
Okay, let's try this again. Why is this not working?
I thought the stream drawings were the art book. Well, there might be some other stuff that we can put in there.
Yeah.
That freeze. I didn't back the art book tier back then. Do I have another chance to get the art book? Asks Superman. I guess there will be other chances to get the art book. I mean, as I said, it will be just a digital thing. So, let me just check the tier again. I mean, I'm kind of at a loss what the tier actually was and how much money was it.
What is this shit? Why is it not working?
Felix, language.
I don't care. Ah, what is
Felix.
this? Stupid.
Okay,
Not working. Why is it not working? Stupid. Oh man, height map. The most useful and the most broken feature at the same time.
yeah, well, I mean, most broken I think that's the navigation.
No,
Who
well,
knows?
no.
Yeah, I mean navigation work.
kind of works.
Navigation has to work. Has to work.
Yeah, well, it's still okay, but the height map, whenever something's wrong, the height map, code is just a huge mess.
Okay, what's okay, wait a second.
I just wanted to write mapping Terranigma because of the music.
Mapping Terranigma, amazing.
Yes.
Okay, the art book was part of the auditor perk, which was like either 40 or 30. Compared to the 50, and it also includes the soundtrack. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be some ways to get the art book later. Considering it's like only a digital thing. It's okay, Super Mike. I mean, you did back the game at least.
Nope. No worries, no worries. There will be a way to get the art book somehow.
Also,
Now
the
stream. The stream is now turning to debugging stream, I guess.
Yay! Party, everyone!
Woo! Code. Look, everybody's now joining the stream because it's coding.
Impossible!
But we even wrote a hashtag pixelart in the description.
Well, isn't coding just another kind of pixel art? Because good code is also art, and you see pixels when you look at the monitor.
It should work. So why doesn't it not work?
Oh, there are apparently still some Apollo AI problems in the second duel. Felix, is that true?
No.
Okay, but someone says so.
They're wrong.
Okay. Well, I mean, you have to remember that Apollo is just a human. And humans are just humans. And even humans have AI problems at times. But for humans, it's just I problem.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I found the issue. I'm just stupid. So now what was this about Apollo?
Apparently he still has like a AI bug in the second duel. Or
Damn
some
it.
AI bugs.
Do you have the recent
I have no
version?
idea.
I mean, I spent like half of a day fixing those issues.
He definitely says that because he asked about the sixth hotfix, if that will appear.
So what are the issues anyway?
I have no idea. Maybe I have to wait. I have to.
When was this question anyway?
It was a bit further up. It was like.
God damn it!
It was like at 9:00.
So what are the remaining Apollo AI problems? You have to tell me. Because I think if that's actually now, if that's you to be in the Steam forum, I mean you made this very detailed thread about all the AI issues and I think I fixed all of them. And if there's any more, you have to write another post. Maybe give us some examples.
Hmm. That's right. I believe.
Okay.
Turning.
Or
I mean,
Terranigma.
this track. Okay, I'm just gonna let it
The best track.
let it run. Kovac asked where the ninja tier got lost. You mean the ninja tier, like the one where you get like the alternate outfit? I mean, the alternative ninja outfit will most likely definitely be like Becca exclusive, because it's a very Becca thing to have. Okay. Oh look, more F in Odyssey finally.
Yay, finally. I guess. Ah, okay. Things seem to work now. That's already much better. I'm really unsure about these colors. Probably still have to optimize that a bit. But I like the pattern. That already works rather nicely.
Yeah, Indiegogo is not the most most well-designed website.
Yeah, definitely not.
Whatever, man. It fulfilled its purpose.
I serious? Ah. Stupid navigation arrow. Lower right corner. Just ignore it then, please. I mean, don't expect this game to be flawless in any way. It's just not gonna be happen. I mean, these kind of navigation issues are just really complicated. So very unlikely that we get it perfect anyway.
Okay, then. Oh, did you answer it already? The navigation problem?
Yeah.
Okay,
Not sure we can
really-
fix all of those. I mean, I added
Yeah.
something that hopefully fixes some of them, but I don't know. You may always find a spot somewhere where things might go wrong.
yeah. I remember the
Alright.
same happening with Hillcats. I mean, sure. I mean, Hillcats and other enemies also have their AI goofs, but I think it's with those enemies, it's not all that noticeable because you don't deal
Yeah.
with them.
You know,
So,
there's
I
a
mean-
very simple issue to avoid these problems with Apollo by just making the nav map much simpler. That might fix all these issues, but that doesn't fix the issues that we have with the navigation. So it's only yeah, it's annoying.
I mean, it's hard to make it perfect.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, you mean like the game used to lag when there were navigation issues and yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we fixed that, I think. I mean, there was like this problem that when there is no path to be found, it just keeps trying to find a path every time, and since it's really expensive, it slows down a lot, and I think I added a fix for that, which worked pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, I also think DDI works reasonably well. It's definitely one of the more complicated systems, and it breaks very easily. It's you know, I could just stop working on new content and just fix the AI for a few months or something. But I guess I'd rather try to finish the game.
Felix, no. No one wants the game to be finished.
Yeah. Okay.
Content, yes.
Yes.
I
all the
usually
freaking
giggle when they
content.
jump into death pits.
Yeah.
It's fairly impressive when two AI-controlled helpers work this well in such a complex game system. Yeah, except for the part where they suicided by jumping into the water. Well,
Yeah, no.
I mean, it happens. What can
I
you
mean, maybe
do?
we could probably add some stupid workarounds, like when they're thrown to the water, they just respawn next to the player. End of story. You know, we could just add this. It's cheating, but it should solve these issues.
It's kind of true. I mean, why not?
Yeah, maybe I would do that.
Ah, so much energy.
Yes. Ah. Okay. So that works. Yep. Like it. I like it.
Wait.
Not good enough.
Shut up, Shulk. Nobody's asking you.
But he can see the future, and he knows that people will not like it enough because it's not good enough. He's just trying to help.
What does he know?
But he knows. He knows. Fuck.
Backslash.
Could you pull off semi-transparent glass pillars with the current tile engine? I mean, the tiles are only... I mean, yes, we can add transparent tiles. But for pillars, we would use entities, just because of how the collision and rendering works. Anything that's going upright should be an entity. Except for stuff like walls. I mean, there you can make an exception because you cannot run behind it. And stuff like this is also still fine. I mean, there's like special cases where tiles are okay, but usually when something's going upwards, you want to use entities. And then, of course, yes, we can make it transparent. Is this just a tile test map, or is it a lab facade falling apart for something like a dream sequence? It's just a tile test.
It's just a tile test. Not everything is relevant and super deep, you guys.
Yeah. but
It's
oh.
It would be cool if the room tiles just changed the other tiles. Like in the Matrix. Okay, I don't.
What? If what? If the room tiles just change to other tiles. Okay. I don't know. Nah, that doesn't fit. The thing is, this is not virtual. This is still kind of like instant matter, artificially stuff. So
Yep.
you don't want to have these kind of rapid changes. It's not virtual like this. But I have to say, I really like this border pattern. This looks really nice. So that's already pretty great. Now I can go ahead and if what is a bug or not? Sorry. Is it impossible to simply not allow the AI to do jumps which would damage them? Yeah, well, no. It's like things in CrossCode are very dynamic, so it's hard to control that things will always work. I mean, right now it really is, when AI is jumping, they often don't consciously jump. They just move to a certain point and jumping happens automatically. And stuff might happen, like they might be hit by an enemy and then they would just fall down, so that's just how it is. One weird thing I've noticed is that Citron goes into melee range of enemies to use arts. Are those melee arts, or is just a... I mean, he does have some melee arts. He does have melee attacks, so sometimes he goes into melee range. Yeah, that happens. That's not really a bug. But, I mean, he shouldn't do that for using arts. I'm not sure. Maybe that's another navigation issue. question is, are you sure that this is actually an art that he's using, or is it just a close combat attack? Well, Hexacast can also use melee attacks, it's possible. Like every class has melee attacks, just that Hexacards have a focus on ranged attacks. They're better at ranged attacks. Just like Pentafists are better at melee attacks. I feel that I have to do some recoloring here. Is there anything else I have to integrate first? Yeah, that stuff maybe. This also don't need this for now. Hmm. Tileset.
Relax from Xenoblade.
Yep. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh yes, I have to create some new fences. I'm not sure I want to do this
That's
during the stream.
Oh, fences. The favorite, most bug-free part of CrossCode.
Yes.
Fences, a speedrunner's darling.
What? Wait. Hmm. is this even? Oh, okay. Don't need this. Ooh. And the plants are gone. Cracks instead, or no corrosion on walls. Well, yeah, there will be more stuff like this. Kind of. Yeah. Alright, I can actually work on the chasm tiles. I mean, those are important.
Maybe something animated, like in the like in some cave
Like-
was.
Like in some kind of anime. What?
What?
Animated?
What? What?
What do you want to have animated?
I have no idea. Like in some
Oh.
cave. I mean something, I guess.
Oh, that's what somebody said. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, right.
I guess, yeah. We could do that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's, for now I just want to focus on the essential stuff. Get this done. Yo. Yeah.
Oh no, I've opened too many tabs.
Oh no. Stop surfing the
No, I
web so
can't.
hard.
I'm very, very. I forgot the word, and I can't find my. I can't find my dictionary now because I have too many tabs open. I'm very watchful of things. Wait, where is it?
Yes, sure.
Where is it? Ah, I got it. Okay, it's on the far right.
On the far
Actually,
right.
if you give me the link of the drawing ideas. I've given the link already, and I'm not going to I'm not giving it again for a while because there are too many suggestions that annoy me.
Yeah.
Also, there already is something X-Dragon related, and we won't draw real people. At least not real people that we might know in some way.
But
Sometimes I imagine how CrossCode would be as a real MMO and not only played in an MMO setting. Well,
it would be a mess.
yes, it would be a huge mess, most likely.
Would be like Final Fantasy 14 on the initial release.
Oh yeah, and I mean we can start talking about other stuff, I guess.
Yes,
I mean,
always.
You did see the documentary, right?
Yes, the documentary, not documentation, you're right.
Documentation is something different. Documentation
Yes,
is the thing that you never do.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. Damn it.
Documentation
Yes.
is the thing that programmers always do because they are very good people and they always do documentations.
Yes, obviously. Yeah, I saw it. It was very nice.
And we're talking about a documentation that what were they called? The people who did this? Wait a second. I have
Clip or something. I don't know.
No Clip. Yeah, No Clip Studios or something. They did a documentation on the development process, or rather on the entire development and of Final Fantasy, not the entire, but on the Final Fantasy 14, the first release that was such a big mess and such a critical failure came to be, and how they actually made it happen that the game re-released later and became very successful.
Yep. How they essentially turned it around.
Yep.
The whole thing. Really
And it was-
fascinating to watch.
It was a really fascinating story, and also the documentary was really good overall because they had
Yep.
like interviews with tons of people who were involved with it, like the main guy who turned this thing around. He was a really likable guy, I think.
Yep.
Um,
Naoki Yoshida.
yep,
Aber
I'm just gonna
managed
post. I'm
Remember
just gonna
his
post the link of the first episode in the chat, but please watch it after the stream. Don't leave us.
name. Everybody watches documentaries. Much more exciting.
You should watch it, but maybe not now. Oh look, is this another F1 audio? Wait, no, I think it's actually. No, it's one of the tracks I added just an hour ago or 2 hours ago.
Okay, that's cool.
It's by it's from Ease 8,
Oh,
Lacrimosa of Dana. Oh no, that's the title. Okay. And the title of the track is Gents d'Armes. D'Armes. It's something French sounding.
okay.
Maybe it's just spoken gendarmes or something.
Mhm.
Well, at least one person left us.
What?
And he or she came back. Whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, it was really interesting. Like, I especially loved how they basically made. I mean, the entire story of the whole Realms Reborn thing, which was the re-release,
Yeah.
was basically that that the old world died. Like the old world where the first release started.
Mm.
It basically died, and all the heroes from that world were teleported to a new world or something.
Yep.
Or the world was reborn. I have no idea how exactly it worked.
And it's funny because they kind of like with each patch they had some kind of meteor coming closer and closer.
To the
Like-
old world, yeah. it
Yes,
was
and
really
I think
cool.
they didn't even properly announce it. It's like just people noticed that this one star in the sky always kind of like seemed to come closer with each patch. And then suddenly there was a huge meteor in the sky. That was
Yeah,
really nice.
and in the later patches, like the ones shortly before the Realms Reborn thing,
Mm.
they actually you were actually able to see certain mechanical parts on that meteor, or certain details on the meteor.
Mm.
Like, because the meteor was like some mechanical thing, I think, because some large monster came out of it or something. I
see.
guess someone who actually played Final Fantasy 14 might be able to explain it better. But it was. I thought it was really damn cool how they basically thanked all those players that stayed with them for the messy Final Fantasy 14 first release, like the pre-Realms Reborn thing, and thanked them by basically having their adventures, their stories, and those battles that they fought become part of the lore in some fashion.
Yeah.
Like part of the lore of the Realms Reborn world, basically.
Mm.
Because people talked about those legendary battles that happened in the old world, apparently, and those battles actually happened because, well, I mean, it was on the old world, so
Yeah.
it did happen in some fashion.
They also apparently went really crazy with designing quests and things on the old world because they knew, well, those will only be around for a short time, so we can just go crazy. And
Yeah.
apparently it just made a lot of nonsense too over that time.
And in in some of the ending events,
Yeah.
they had like this one. I'm not sure if it was the main guy, but I think it might have been. It might have been one of those like administrators.
Yeah.
Was basically just spawning monsters all the time, like as some sort of apocalyptic special event for the end of the world.
Yeah.
But then he realized, damn, those players are killing my monsters way too fast.
Yeah.
And then at some point a programmer came to him, just gave him a number, and said, "This is the idea of a new monster I designed. It's stronger than the old ones." So he started spawning the stronger monsters.
Yeah.
And he just said, "Man, that was a really funny moment."
Yeah.
Like, just imagine, you didn't commission a new monster to be added. It's just that one of the programmers noticed, those players are killing those old monsters way too fast. So he just made a stronger monster by himself and then just brought it to the brought like the ID to the administrator personally. It was
Yeah.
really funny.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
something
once made like the nice comment. So you are essentially like playing God. Well, like a very weak God because like the monsters that are spawned have been killed all the time. So
my monsters are too weak. I'm a very weak god. I can't match the players.
Yeah.
It was really cool. I mean, that documentary was really amazing. You should definitely watch it at some point. At some point. Oh, someone's actually saying something about it. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, you need to hire a media student apprentice who brews you guys coffee and edits all your dev streams to an hour documentary. Very important material.
Okay.
The brewing coffee part would be difficult because we are all living in different parts of the country.
Yeah.
For free, of course. Well, I guess we could just have like four or five trainees. A question to everyone: how did you discover CrossCode? I would never have found it when a YouTuber called Zombie showed it like 2 years ago. Ah, yeah, I remember that Zombie. He's a German Let's Player who is also like a colleague or a friend of people like TrueMG and HDK, who we know much more closely. It was really cool that he showed off the game during the crowdfunding campaign. And he was kind of like the first bigger Let's Player who showed off CrossCode, at least during the crowdfunding campaign. I mean, we had HDK, of course, showing the game. When the
Zombie or who do you mean?
Zombie, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, HDK showed the game, before the crowdfunding, like when the demo was first released, like the first real demo. And I think TrueMG also played it during the crowdfunding. Yes, he played it. He played like the second German release that had the first like typo fixes. But there were still so many typos in it. It was so embarrassing to me.
Yeah.
Because I made like the first German version of the first real of the crowdfunding demo. The first version had like tons of typos, like the infamous "Tut mir leid, Lea, but ich kann dich passieren lassen." Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry, Lea, but I can't let you pass. And then we had like the first typo fix release, like a few days later, and that still had so many typos. But I mean, it was kind of to be expected because we barely had any like language correction for the German version back in the day. It was basically me doing it, then going over it a few times, And then I think Intero and a few other team members were playing it a bit, but it wasn't much testing going on for the German texts back then.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have some comments about Final Fantasy 14 from Kitsuna too. With the 1.0 Final Fantasy 14 had the fall of Dalamud at its end on the battlefield. Oh, for fuck's sake, those advertisements. On the battlefield of Katanu, inside sleeps the elder primal Bahamut and broke free, bringing the realm to an end. With Final Fantasy 2.0 takes place 5 years after that. Okay, I see.
Okay.
Dalamud was an ancient Alagan satellite which was brought down by imperial machinations. I see. It's almost the evil empire that fucks things up, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Final Fantasy 14's current story is actually quite good. Yeah, I've heard that actually. I mean, I know a few girls who really like playing that game. Yet I had to phrase it this way.
Of course.
No, I actually know quite a few people who play Final Fantasy 14 and really like it. Yeah, TrueMG is quite a close friend to the Relic of Fish Games crew, or at least to a few people.
Nope.
Like close friend in internet, terms. Like we've known him for quite a long time because he's also related to the RPG Maker community and stuff. As Super Mike says, I think the bigger YouTubers don't play CrossCode because it's just not what their people want to watch. Yeah, maybe. I mean, of course, you have people like Dodger who I think would play it at some point if they actually pay attention to it and if they have the time, because that's kind of the games they're playing. Like those more serious Let's Play YouTubers, like Dodger, like Total Biscuit, like Jim Sterling. I mean, those would play CrossCode, I would assume, at some point if they started to pay attention to it. But
maybe it will happen sometime.
Like those bigger clickbaitery YouTubers that are more into like playing Minecraft and Call of Duty, I guess, or Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, that's a different topic. I mean, and I mean you have to admit, CrossCode is not a game that is necessarily for the super mainstream audience. I mean, that's something that you have to kind of remember, I would say. I mean, I do think that it's a game that can appeal to a broad audience, but it's not like one of those super cult mainstream games that just like explode, like Minecraft did, for example. I mean, that's what I think, at least, and that's not a problem. I mean, it can still be successful despite that. And it is successful right now, I think.
It's already pretty successful, yeah. We can't complain. I mean, we can afford to develop the game. We can even afford to delay the release a couple of times.
So I mean, that's already saying quite a lot for an indie game with not much experience before that game. I mean, in the development team. I mean, Chrono Moogle says, "I like the wall pattern for this dungeon," and I agree. It's really nice.
Thank you. Probably this one here. This one is a bit crazy, and I like this too. Maybe I will add more details to the other patterns too. I'm still a bit undecided. I mean, these kind of tile sets are always a very iterative process. I always know that works best, just trying out stuff and see how it works, and then adapting things until it looks good. That's always how I work.
But what when it never looks good, Felix? What then?
Then I will cancel the game.
Oh no.
But it never happened, so it's okay.
So you have to continue working on this shit game that no one wants.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
So sad. That music is also very sad.
Kind of, but I think it gets more upbeat in a bit. Oh yeah, Lars. We saw that. I mean, there might be quite a few typos in the German version again, because we don't do it ourselves anymore.
Yeah,
And
this
because
Tugend, der Weisheit thing, I actually fixed that in our translation document, so this one should be updated appropriately at some time, but yeah.
oh, nice. Well, yeah, Undertale became very popular, but I mean that's a very
Undertale's
special
kind of
case, I think.
Yeah. It's hard to compare yourself to Undertale. It's kind of... I still don't quite understand why it have blown up that much. Even though, I mean, it's a nice game with a lot of surprising moments, so I guess that's why.
Yep.
Because it was surprising players so much, that's why it became so successful.
Yeah, I mean it's really interesting. Like, it might have also been like the interesting character writing and stuff. I mean, there might have been quite a few reasons, but it's still... Undertale is still a game that's... it's kind of surprising that it blew up in the mainstream that much, because it's a game that is very text-heavy. I mean, not text-heavy per se, but it is very reliant on the writing. And the stereotype of the modern gamer says that he's too lazy to appreciate good writing. So, who knows?
I mean, even though Undertale had a lot of text, it was well written and it wasn't kind of like dialogues actually haven't been that long in Undertale. Or
no, right. It's very cleverly written, I think.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Maybe also because the text box is really small. I mean, that's actually one reason why a small text box is good. It kind of like forces you to write shorter sentences. Because the very long sentences don't work, and that makes it easier to read.
Also, big text boxes with lots of text can be very intimidating. I mean, just sit your average player before like a game like Baldur's Gate 2, and then, I mean, some players will be totally into those long texts and those text boxes and the small letters. But I would assume that a lot of players would just click through the texts and be like blown away in a negative way by by those long branching text dialogue branches, for example.
Yep.
That's why even in modern not Mass Effect, in modern BioWare games, texts are much smaller than in older ones, like in Baldur's Gate, for example.
It's just easier to read that way. It's also more like how conversations flow in real life, you know, because it doesn't very rarely happen that one guy is talking very longly. Actually, no, that does happen if I don't think about it, but it's not something that people enjoy to watch. Yeah, now that I think about it. I don't know, it's just, you don't have this a lot in movies, for instance, I think.
Yeah,
unless somebody's having a speech, which is a different thing, but otherwise...
But those speeches are the best, especially if they are about...
No! They suck! Especially those about gaming!
Felix, stop it! We need such a speech.
No, never! If you make a speech like this in one of your quests, I'm gonna delete that quest.
And fire you. And
yes. That too.
And not pay you for anything anymore.
Yeah.
You know, I'm honestly, seriously trying to somehow work such a quest in such a dialogue in one of the CrossCode quests, or in
you have to make like one comment like 5 minutes before the final release, where you just push that long speech. Maybe that works.
But then again, it might be difficult because Stefan is that means that I have to at least make one player related quest. So
yeah.
Like player related as in like a Crosswords player related quest. Because otherwise it wouldn't make much sense.
I guess so, yeah.
Oh, is this Secret of the Rudra? Or Treasure of the Rudra?
Yeah. That should be it.
Felix.
Oh. Yep. Yes.
Felix.
Yes.
Fix it, Felix.
What should I fix?
Nothing.
Okay.
I just wanted to say it.
Okay, great.
It's almost time to think about what we should draw today.
I guess, yeah. It's 10 o'clock, Mo.
Almost.
Yeah. Actually, I have a pretty productive stream, I have to say.
I mean, we could do it a bit longer, but we need to draw something, Felix.
Yeah, we will
Because
draw something. I don't want to work for another 2 hours on this because it's a bit exhausting too.
Yep. I mean, someone can post the drawing document again if they have it. Otherwise, I will do it. Then I will be angry again because I had to look at the drawing document and see all those suggestions that are just one letter. And you won't like me when I'm angry and sad. And I still have too many tabs open, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. No, that's the music one. Oh, okay. Here's the artwork. Just gonna post this as well. Here all the post this. Yes, thank you. Yes, Jörn needs to have a long speech to Apollo about how not to be a good sidekick.
Okay.
Also, we need a scene where people shout at each other a lot.
Like in Attack on Titan or what?
Yes.
Yes, all the stuff that I love.
Also a scene where someone is all about how to be a hero, and then he gets his ass kicked.
Okay. I don't remember that one.
Or like deep social commentary about in the context of a society with a hero society.
Oh wow. No.
Felix, how could you forget? Or the most
Never.
The most
The scene
important
was
thing.
this was so ridiculously stupid. This scene, I hated it. Ah.
Felix, the most important thing, like people speaking about strategy and how to be smart in combat, and then we show an owl on a tree.
How about I fucking fire you?
We need more owls in CrossCode.
Definitely not.
What's your problem, Felix? Why do you hate owls?
Because they're metaphors. And metaphors are stupid. You don't need metaphors. Actually, I was thinking about it recently. If you think about it, metaphors are there to make simple things more complicated. So essentially,
Is
it's
it-
just
yeah.
trying to make things seem deep, even though they are not. If things
yeah.
are actually deep, you don't need metaphors to actually spice them up. You just present a complex matter, and then people can think about it. You don't need metaphors. I mean, this is just for people blowing things out of proportions, which are not worth it, essentially. So those are metaphors.
Add metaphors to make things better explainable. Like for example, to
No,
give.
they never make it more obvious. They always make it more complicated. You actually have to kind of like interpret it. There's like room on how you can interpret stuff, and you have to think. Ah, that's how it's meant. I mean, this is why people use metaphors. I mean, at least that's how I often see it.
Felix, you're wrong and stupid.
No, you are wrong. It's stupid.
Okay,
I said
that's a good
in
argument.
I say it wisely.
Now that you've said it wisely, there's not much I can reply to that.
Yeah. I guess I'm right then.
Felix complaining about metaphors is so ironic. Ironic, what do you mean?
Why is that?
Crazy Freddy said, "What a savage conversation." What is this? Oh, the Seventh Saga.
I'm not sure where CrossCode has metaphors, though. I mean,
Same?
the funny thing is that people can always interpret stuff and think there are metaphors in there, but I'm not a fan of metaphors, so pretty much none of them are intentionally.
Stupid more. I mean, I hate metaphors. That's why
Yes.
my favorite book is Moby Dick.
Yes.
No metaphors to be found. It's just a man hunting a fish.
Yes. Good old story about revenge. Yeah. Maybe make the edges round by 1 pixel? Nah, I wanna have them squarish.
You want to have some be edgy?
Yeah, they must be edgy. But yeah, the transition is a bit too strong. I have to ease that a bit. Let's go back a bit. Let's do this again.
Okay. Moby Dick, no metaphors, no subtlety, just a guy who really hates this goddamn fish.
Yes.
Ron Swanson.
Yeah.
Did you finally
What
continue
about
watching?
Apollo as Apollo? I don't know what that means.
You mean as Apollo Justice?
No, that's not a metaphor. If anything, that's a stupid reference.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was a drawing suggestion, maybe.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Ah. Didn't Ron Swanson actually say something like metaphors are stupid and pointless or something?
Yeah! There's this famous clip of him complaining about
Yeah.
metaphors. That's why I like this character so much.
Among other things.
Yeah. So the note after this chunk of the story ended, it said that the rest of the story is being added into the next patch. What else is being tagged along? I mean, there's a release schedule that we posted a few months back, and it lists like all the stuff that we plan to add. And the next patch will not continue the story yet, but will include a new area, Sapphire Ridge. That's actually something we need to start working on already.
Yep.
So that's something we'll find in the next version. For now.
Yes. Maybe. What is this? Okay. Oh, that's also Airfield Odyssey. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Okay, let's have a look at the drawing document.
Okay. Hint.
Lots of stuff.
Woohoo.
Shizuka prologue charging in HD. Actually, that happened already. T3 once made like a higher resolution, a bigger,
That's
higher
true.
resolution graphic of the Shizuka charging.
Yep, so we don't have to do that anymore. Ah.
Right. Leia tries to improve in an RPG Maker game. Okay. Like,
What?
does she try to improve like the game, or does she try to improve herself in the game? What did you do here? Yeah.
Huh?
Okay.
Who did what where?
No, someone put a weird formatting here. Leia
Okay.
watches the new season of New Game.
Oh boy.
Maybe in a group.
Hmm.
But I mean, we were kind of surprised that this one scene that we saw from New Game was actually kind of nice.
Yeah, the one about programming. I mean, it was kind of appropriate and much better than most of the stuff you've seen in the first season. So if the
But I
anime
mean,
has more of that, it might actually be worthwhile watching.
But I mean, we're kind of skeptical because the last season you usually had only like the first 2 or 3 minutes that were actually somewhat interesting and related to game dev, and the rest were more Tea Party nonsense. So
Yeah.
I still don't have my hopes up.
Yep, I'm also still skeptical.
But I mean, we kind of, I mean, Hedy K basically told us that we have to pull through with that we have to finish what we started, even if it has like a second season. So I guess we kind of have to watch the second season at some point.
Well,
Hey,
well.
it's only like 5 wasted hours or something.
Okay. I mean, otherwise we can't call ourselves anime game devs, so
Yes.
we watch anime and we do game devs, so we have to watch new games.
I think it was that pixelart that had the funniest reply to CrossCode. There was a dude that was like meh anime, and then oh my god, I love it.
Yes, where was it?
I don't know. I kind of remember that, but I'm not sure. Not sure. What the context was.
Yeah, I think there was something
Necroman-
like this somewhere, but I don't remember where it was.
Yep. Necroman asks, "Do you watch My Hero Academia?" And I can answer wholeheartedly, yes, yes, yes.
Oh
Also-
my god.
Also, Go Beyond plus Ultra.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm up to date with anime, and I'm also up to date with the manga because I really, really like the series. And I'm also during the stream looking at fan art for the series. That's why I had so many tabs open. Hey, that's something that I can do relaxed. Meanwhile, while also paying attention to the chat.
Sure.
Stop being grumpy. And yeah,
Unbelievable.
you can literally watch Space Patrol Luluku in like 2 hours. That's true.
Yep. It's also a very, very good show.
It's a very funny show.
I liked it a lot, at least.
We still need to watch Witch Academia.
That's true.
And yes, but Silver Spoon is on hiatus. That's sad. And yeah, World Trigger still isn't back yet. Felix drew him a picture and everything. Why isn't he healthy again?
Yeah, man.
I mean, he is better from what I've heard, but I mean, still, I mean, they have to find the right time to bring it back into the magazine, and you know. And yes, My Hero Academia has #1 Frog Girl.
Yeah. And Gravity
And also,
Girl.
I mean, there was once one Twitter post. It was basically saying, I have no idea how Hirokoshi did it, like the mangaka, but he managed to do to have like a serious female cast composed entirely out of best girls.
Okay.
Because every single one of those girls would instantly be the indisputable best girl in a different series.
Okay.
And I agree. I mean, all the girls in Hero Academia are pretty damn amazing. Like the female characters are great. All of them, Felix. Stop
But
arguing.
the males,
against it.
they all
They're
suck.
great. But what?
The males, they all suck.
They all suck. No, they're also great. Most of them.
Yeah.
I mean, the sticky ball dude is pretty hated by many people. but even him, I kind of like in the context of the series because he's a butt monkey. His power is sticky balls, and he's so over the top that is pretty funny. And I mean, it's just annoying that he sometimes gets focus when he shouldn't get focus. Like he's like the comic relief who gets in the way sometimes, so to speak. He's kind of the Jar Jar, but he has sticky balls, and so he's sometimes better than Jar Jar.
Because he has balls.
Sticky balls.
Sticky balls. We need those in
But yeah,
CrossCode too, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that could be a technique. Like you shoot at one enemy,
Mhm.
and then enemies are drawn towards that enemy and stick to him for a while, and then explode after a while. I mean, that should be possible with proxies.
It should be possible, yeah. Is that how it works in Hero Academia or what?
Not really. I mean, in Hero Academia, they don't have the gravity pull. But in CrossCode, I think it would be necessary. Especially because it must be a level 3 technique, because those are the only ones that are still free.
Yeah.
No, but the male characters in Hero Academia are also great. Like Deku is an amazing main character. Bakugo has a lot of depth. Todoroki is great. Ida is great. Kirishima is surprisingly great in the latest. He has gotten a surprising amount of pretty amazing development in recent manga chapters. Like the red-headed hardening guy.
Okay.
He's pretty unimportant in the beginning, but he gets a lot of importance later on. It's pretty great. He's pretty emotional.
Boo.
It's a pretty emotional background. So screw you, Felix.
Emotions. I hate this show already.
Yes, Red Riot. The unbreakable Red Riot.
Okay.
I'm literally explaining the plot of season 1? What do you mean? No, ReZero is not as good as... Okay, see, it was a Reddit comment.
It's almost as good as ReZero. Somebody's trying to trigger me.
But ReZero isn't from Studio Trigger.
Yeah. It's also like, it's like saying something is really bad. That's what you're saying. Nothing is as good as ReZero. All of you. I'm gonna kick you. Doop-de-doop-de-doop. Pixel pushing pixels. Super exciting pixel pushing.
Oh, that do you?
thing.
Okay, yeah, okay, I see.
Oh,
I basically just explained the first fight, so to say. Celio.
the middle part of ReZero is really strong though. I don't know. That's about the part where I stopped watching because I couldn't stand it anymore.
Because
Don't get me started on ReZero. Yeah, the characters were
Because
annoying.
the characters
Dialogues
were
were
too great.
horrible. It's full of freaking tsundere. I mean, for whoever likes that, whatever. I hate this. I mean, there were like the generic character clones. Ugh. Couldn't take this
Tsunderes
show.
can be good. Tsunderes
I know.
can be good if they are used well. I mean,
I
Onani
know.
Master Kurosawa basically had a Tsundere.
Yeah, it was
As,
decent there. Yes. Of course.
And also, who else was it? Who else I really liked was kind of a Tsundere. Wait a second. It's just annoying if you really overdo it with the character trope and the traits. Like,
No, mostly. I
oh,
mean, I
she's-
think ReZero was mostly the main character that killed it for me. I mean, this guy was just too annoying.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. He was very I mean, I still only saw like the first 4 episodes, but I still wanted to punch him like every time he opened his shitty mouth.
Yeah, and it doesn't get better. Like, it's like he tries to be funny, but he actually isn't. just isn't funny. I mean, this is kind of like I think the humors are the dialogues are written in a certain way. Oh, that's the point. That's the point. So the point is that they make an annoying character, and then I'm supposed to be okay with that. No, if the main character is annoying, I don't watch the show. That's it. I don't like annoying characters. I mean, why do you have to do that? What do you want to prove with that? Why would is that attention to the plot or what? I mean, then it's just a stupid plot. I mean, there are other characters which are kind of like not perfect. I mean, characters don't have to be perfect. They have to have to be. They can be kind of strange in a way, but not in that way. That is just. It's just you shouldn't have main characters like this. So, end. Let's end.
Ende. You're German. You are so frustrated with the main character that
Yeah.
that your German just came through.
Yeah, I know. Why would you not watch a show because the character's annoying? Now that's the point. It's not just Subaru. Subaru was maybe probably like the most annoying part. It was not just Subaru, but the interaction with all the other characters was annoying as well. Like the other characters didn't save it because those were like very often very stereotypical anime protagonists which were behaving very kind of irritating in my opinion because kind of like given the context and everything. I already gave examples before. Like Subaru is kind of like the worst, but it's not like the other characters were great. They were bland or boring and also annoying at times. So I don't know.
But
It was just nothing. I mean,
but
the only
feel
thing that was good about the show was that the plot premise was kind of interesting.
Yeah, because it was basically all you need is kill. Or Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, well, kind of, sorta, yes.
Just worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Celio. Like the otaku crowd is kind of like as der Bauer in a famous German saying.
Hm.
Was der Bauer nicht kennt, frisst er nicht. Oder so ähnlich. What the farmer doesn't know, he doesn't eat. So otakus are
Well,
very
the thing is, people
very-
said, keep watching it, give it a chance, and I was watching it for like, I don't know, 10 episodes or something, and it kind of like got worse and worse. Like, don't see any way how this show can kind of like save itself, because the problem is not. The problem is really deep with me. It's like just that the style of writing is getting on my nerve, and that's something that will not change any time early. I mean, the show was kind of like unique in the way the characters were talking and how the dialogues were written, and it was getting on my nerve, and that's really a problem.
Felix
That
doesn't
happens.
like unique things.
No.
Everything must be the same.
That's not what I'm saying.
All you need is skills. Great. I really like
All
it.
you need a skill is awesome, yeah. I like that one. Also, like Edge of Tomorrow is really good.
Right. And it's really a shame that the movie didn't do much better. I mean,
Yeah.
it does get a sequel now, so it didn't do that bad. But I mean,
It gets a sequel, okay.
it gets a sequel, and it's really funny because a lot of people were like, like before they saw the movie, were like, "Yeah, this movie sucks because Tom Cruise is the main character."
What?
Yeah, because Tom Cruise has kind of become like a box office poison in a way because of the Scientology nonsense, and
Oh boy, okay.
yeah, and it's a shame because Tom Cruise is a very likable actor in the right
Yeah.
roles. I mean, I've heard that the Mummy movie is pretty shit, but that's not his fault. I guess it's more the fault that they try to turn the Mummy movie into a Mission Impossible kind of serious thing, and the Mummy is like an adventure comedy, or should be at least.
Okay.
And that's not something that you can entirely blame on Tom Cruise, I would say.
Yeah.
But Edge of Tomorrow, I mean, he was basically ideal for the role because he was taking the piss out of himself a bit, or rather out of.
Yeah.
I mean, the character was basically a loser in the beginning who got kicked around all the time.
Well, the character in Edge of Tomorrow, I think, is very different from what it actually was in the manga, to be honest. So they kind of like changed a lot about the premise.
Yeah, that's true, but the character still was someone who died all the time and complained a lot, even in the movie.
Well, yeah, that's true, of course. I mean, that doesn't change. I mean, the movie was kind of funny in the way because he was dying. I mean, they kind of like moved it into the more entertaining direction.
Yeah, right.
Even more than the manga, I think, and that worked really well actually.
And that's something that's a movie that Tom Cruise really works well in, because he is one of those charismatic action movie actors who works best if the movie isn't too serious. If there's also some comedy to it, so that he can actually use his comedic charm.
Super Mike, didn't someone want to draw something? Yeah,
That's
slowly.
true.
Maybe you can prepare a poll
Yeah,
sometime.
I should.
Also, I'm totally drawing pixel art. Mikey, look.
Yeah, that's true. Celio, don't you diss Scarlett Johansson? She's hot.
She made one of the worst movies I had to watch, but yeah.
And Ghost in the Shell.
Well, not there. Yeah, I'm not talking about that one.
Yeah,
Actually,
I know.
I never watched it, but holy shit.
You mean one movie that might be even
What
worse?
was it again? What one isn't?
Wasn't
what's the
it
name
Lucy
always?
or something?
Lucy, yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this movie is embarrassing.
But Felix, humans
Yeah.
don't use their entire brain. And if they did, they could.
You know,
use-
actually, you know why I hated this movie? Because it was a prime example of unnecessary metaphors.
Oh yeah, right.
It was. It was so freaking on point and embarrassingly stupid in a way. It was like the owl just 50 times. Seriously, this movie was full of owl kind metaphors. It was ridiculous. So bad.
Okay. What drawing options should I take today? You know what? I'm just gonna add the layer CrossCode group watches new game.
Oh boy. Ugh.
What else do we have? Wait, we had this already. Come on, guys.
We need some other good suggestions. I don't want to draw new games.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Leia feeling uncomfortable being drawn. That's not. God damn it, guys.
Leia feeling uncomfortable being drawn. What?
That was in the wrong part of the of the document.
Okay.
Okay, it's here. Okay. So, what? Wait, what?
What? Someone is really raging about metaphors. Someone should draw a metaphor of how metaphors suck. Don't make me draw metaphors.
Wait, what is this? I don't get it. Citron is a harem protagonist, then below there is everything is ridiculously sexy now. Like, please God, no, don't. Now that CrossCode is almost released, we need to fuck it up. Your worst case scenario is no happening in CrossWords. Is this a suggestion or like...
Somebody made suggestions, somebody changed it or what? I don't know.
I have no idea what's happening anymore.
Google document was a mistake.
That's actually pretty funny. And it's from Celio, even.
Wow.
Leia in a turn-based RPG trying to hit but being unable to because it's not her turn.
Yeah, that might be a reference to the last stream.
I see.
Where I kind of manually played the turn-based combat in CrossCode.
Oh, I see. Okay, Super Mike. I guess someone should make the suggestion. Can somebody please split up the suggestions properly so I can actually know what the suggestion is? I have no idea what's happening. Yes.
Billy Harrington needs to be included. Who's Billy Harrington?
We need Daft Punk Leia again.
CrossCode characters with Xenoblade characters doing something. Or was Billy Harrington somebody from Xenoblade? No, right?
No, we didn't have. We had Leia on a Mac once.
Oh yeah, we did that.
But Xenoblade is so good, you can have Xenoblade like all the time.
Yeah.
Where is it? I don't see anything. Oh, is it in the chat?
Yeah, somebody mentioned that in the chat.
Where? I don't see it. I don't see it.
It's from Nicroman. CrossCode characters with Xenoblade characters doing something.
Where is it?
It's not that old. I mean, it's just...
No, it's very old. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Game of Thrones starts today, so we could also make a Game of Thrones theme drawing.
Hmm? Oh yeah. Yes. Oh boy. Game of Thrones, it sounds we have to draw real persons.
No, you could have like Leia in a Night's Watch outfit.
Oh, actually, that sounds interesting.
Or it doesn't have to be Leia. It could be like Beowulf, for example.
Hmm.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on the top because I like it.
Okay.
Themed. And then we can also put like Game of Thrones hashtag on top of the drawing so that we get the fat views.
The fat views, yes.
But most likely no one will see it because you will have tons of Game of Thrones hashtags, so...
Yeah. Whatever. I still have to watch this, actually.
Yeah, you only watched like season 4, right?
I think so, yeah. I'm still missing a lot.
I mean, season 5 is the one that went really downhill, and season 6 got better again, thankfully. And now we are at season 7. What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Okay, I got 4 now. I have Game of Thrones themed, Leia, Beowulf, whoever. As Night's Watch, a Daft Punk Leia, CrossCode group watches new game, Leia or any characters really, playing endless Minesweeper.
Oh, Minesweeper, oh shit.
Who added a cutesy uterus?
What?
Yeah, because I once said how a Twitch stream was like banned because the person drew a cute uterus,
Oh gosh, yes, no.
which was really
course.
stupid.
Now somebody wants us to draw that. Great.
Nah, yeah, it's crossed out, so I guess it's more of a joke. Leia do. Okay, let's just. Zero Suit Leia. What would Zero Suit Leia be? Oh, I guess she would have like a skin tight. Okay, I see.
Well, yeah.
You know what? I'm also gonna add Dust Force Leia again, despite no one will. No one.
Because we're currently here listening to Dust Force music, right?
Yeah, maybe, but no, I actually read it in the document. Okay, I have 5 choices, and I mostly
Woohoo.
I mostly ignored. Also, wait. Okay, Super Mike formatted the whole stuff. Everything is
Hey.
ridiculously sexy now. Like, please God, no, don't. That's not a suggestion.
Okay.
Oh, I see. It's like, yeah, that's amazing. I'm gonna bold that, and maybe I'm gonna
Okay.
edit as well. No, the crosscode is almost released. We need to fuck it up. Your worst case scenario is now happening in Crossworlds.
Okay.
That's really vague and cool. It's like a typical Super Mike suggestion because that's a really cool one. It's like, what was the other one that we had once?
Bootleg.
Yeah, like the bootleg one also came indirectly
one.
from her, right?
Yeah, that was also good.
That's great. Your worst case scenario is not happening. It's a bit long. I may have to shorten it a bit. No, I don't have to. It's okay. I'm also gonna add Dust Force Leia because no one will vote for it. So.
No.
Game of Thrones themed, Daft Punk, CrossCode watches new game, playing endless Minesweeper, and Dust Force Leia.
Okay. Let's vote. Yeah, the
Okay.
bootleg drawing was great.
The bootleg was amazing.
Yeah.
What should
It
it
spawned a whole fan game by DK.
Yes.
So was very worth it.
Okay. Let loose the dog of vote. Yes, we need a poster of that one.
Hmm.
The first season of Game of Thrones sucks. No, the first season's okay. I mean, it had some problems because they had to establish a lot of stuff. But the first season of Game of Thrones is all right, I think.
I liked it. I mean, it
It
was
was
pretty
good.
much. I
It was
was
a really good-
satisfied and hyped.
I mean, you never would have thought that a series like that would have such a good adaptation, like 10 years ago or something. Well, 15 years ago, rather. No, let's say 10.
Okay, let's see the results. Now that CrossCode is almost released, we need to fuck it up. Your worst case scenario is now happening in Crossworlds. No! Oh boy, but then we need some good ideas.
Yeah, and it's of course it gets voted. Ruby from Ruby is on a competitive fighting game, really? Which one? I mean, I heard something that she was added in some game, but I'm not sure in which one. What do you mean, Celio? Celio, explain yourself. Explain yourself. She's really in Blast Blue. That's cool.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah,
That's a-
right. Okay. Or is it? Wait, is it really BlazBlue?
That's
Because I
an ES
just saw
recolor.
because the first few results I got on Google were like fan fictions from fanfiction.net. So I was like, wait, what?
Somebody said that's an ES recolor. Whoever ES is, is that another character?
I guess. Wait, let me just watch this video. Okay. Wait. I mean, that is definitely Ruby, but I mean, oh, they're also having a crossover with Persona. To the left is isn't that the one from this crossover game? You know, the one where the Fire Emblem characters are also in.
Okay.
This Namco crossover game. Crossword? Not Crosswords. What was it called again?
Ruby Rose, oh yeah. Indeed, she's there.
Namco, what was the game
That's pretty
again?
cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, you can say what you want about Ruby, about the quality of the series, especially in the beginning, but I mean, it is pretty great that the series came so far. And I'm pretty sure that Monty would have loved that, because I'm pretty sure that he was a pretty big fan of fighting games. And of BlazBlue in particular. So... Cross. What was it?
Well, it looks like we gotta fuck it up now.
Xeno Black Blade Chronicles. What was the stupid game again? Legacy?
Your worst case scenario is now happening in Crosswords, so what could that be?
Project X Zone was the name, right. Okay, yeah, wait, give me a second. Worst case scenario, yeah, what could that be? I mean, we could make another straw poll for that. By the way, I really like that CrossCode group watches new game has 0 votes. And
Nice.
the minefield suggestion had 3 and is on place 2.
Oh, wow.
And
That's
even
a
the
lot
game
of votes today.
And even the Game of Thrones vote only got 1 for some reason.
Yeah.
Really funny. Okay.
Yeah, one thing I wonder, is it now about what happens to us or what happens in Crosswords?
In Crossworlds, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
So it's about like, so what is something that really messes up Crosswords in lore, essentially? Ideas. What can you think of stuff that really messed up an MMO? Somebody's putting coffee over the Crossword server. How about that, Hannah?
What's say again? Oh no, coffee. Yes, coffee must. Someone doused coffee over the server.
Yeah, somebody throws coffee over the server. That is one option, I suppose. Then everything is going stupid. If you die in the MMO, you die in for reals. Obviously, Star Mazer crashes in the middle of a raid. Oh gosh. EA buys CrossCode and puts an EA style DLC. That's also interesting.
We could also say Star Mazer crashes in Crossworlds, and then there is no more music working in the entire game.
If what? When what?
Star
Why
Mazer
not?
crashes in Crossworlds, and then no more musics are working.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe not.
Yeah, I know.
A tsunami would destroy the entire game. A tsunami, holy shit. Oh god.
Oh, no, eine Kofefe Tsunami.
No.
I know that she's not saying Celio. I mean, I would never say something like that in public.
Yeah.
This is not public, right? Also, Donald Trump is also most likely not saying, and people still make fun of him. So
Yeah.
politics, am I right, you guys?
Uh,
No, I don't. I
Yes.
won't do this. Don't worry, we won't do such a controversial thing.
don't do that for the sake of the stream and crosswords. Yeah, well, yeah.
Ransomware, right? Ransomware would be interesting.
Ransomware. A ransomware tsunami. Please fill up this bank account, or the tsunami will continue. But Donald Trump is not real. Yeah, I wish.
Okay, which one is the newest? Is it called? Wait, what?
Wait, we are thinking it wrong. What about Leia is finally able to speak and had too much has to come out at once? Apollo tsunami. What is an Apollo tsunami?
That's a good question. Maybe too many dank memes. Destroy crosswords.
Come on, Felix, you're what? Server terrorist names DLC microtism. Apollo, a bug fused the tsunami Apollo now to layer. Wait, what? 1,000 of Apollo faces start yelling. Oh god damn it. Yeah, that sounds really easy to draw.
Yeah, definitely.
Because Radical Fish Games goes bankrupt again, you need to cash in with microtransactions. No, every little thing is a microtransaction, like saying hi costs 5 cents. Okay, I like that one. That one is cool.
You have
microtransactions.
They are bringing back the ball recharging, and you have to pay five bucks to recharge your balls.
Okay, I like this direction. So let's make something where we put microtransactions on literally everything in the game.
I mean,
like
I can definitely see that. Like, for example, there's a ball recharger in the background, and it says there's like a sign like recharge balls $5 or something.
Yeah. And then Leia wants to say hi, and then there's like a message attached. Please, need 5 credits to say another word.
Oh man, or what else could we have? I mean, it could also have like a really bad how was it called again? A really bad censorship bot, like they had in certain Korea farmers back in the day, Korea MMOs.
Censorship bot, okay.
Like they had like, I played a game called Trickster Online. I think it was like Ragnarok Online. Wouldn't say knockoff, but like a game of that type. And it was really strict with like cursing and stuff like that. And for example, I couldn't say the German word weniger.
Okay.
Which is like less, like the German word for less, because the letter combination Liga was in it.
Yeah. Wow.
And the worst part was, it wasn't censoring like just that one word. Whenever that happened, it just censored the entire sentence.
Oh,
And
great.
the best part was, for some reason I also couldn't say the word medium.
Medium.
Which was double funny because there were items that had the word medium in it. So I tried to sell something to someone because I collected some ores that were called medium something ore. And then
Why can't you say medium?
I have no idea. I have no idea what this shitty bot was smoking. But I tested it. I tested every word, and it was the word medium that I couldn't say.
Okay, what the
Whenever I
heck?
was saying medium, it said to me, "Please don't curse," and then the sentence was deleted.
Mm-hmm.
God, that was terrible. It was like the worst example of like a censorship, like a. I mean, I'm not sure if you call it censorship, but how do you call like those bots that filter out cursing? It was basically like a cursing filter or something.
Mm.
The city map has weird ads everywhere. Like like ball enhancing ads. Enhance your ball size. Characters start advertising something in the middle of the cutscene, very blatantly.
Like we have Apollo, he's like pointing at the product and stuff. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, this is good. I like this. Okay.
Oh man.
So let's do the product placement stuff. Should we have like a Citron talking about products, about this new ice cream thing?
Yeah.
Since we didn't draw too much Citron recently. Enhance your ball size. No.
Yes, kind of like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
What
guess
should be like the scenario? Kind of like Autumn's Rise. Kind of.
I would
style,
say
that one.
Autumn's Rise, Autumn's Fall, kind of.
Yeah, that we can add hedgehogs.
And the hedgehogs also have like advertising stickers all over them.
Yes. Paintings to upgrade XP or
And-
something, I know.
When they die, they drop loot crates.
Loot crates. Pay 5 credits to open or so.
Right. Oh man.
Oh wow.
Man, oh
Let's see
man.
how many price tags we can put on one picture.
Yes.
I kind of like thinking of just putting like an interface for the remaining balls and just writing in there rate or recharge for.
Right. That would basically be like the free-to-play Crossworlds mobile game.
Yeah, kind of like this. Neat references are, but most of them. Here. And I'll go to draw quick. Only got like a bit more than an hour. I want to push myself
Yeah,
to
fat.
draw really quick today.
Fat chance.
I can do this. I really focus.
I don't believe you.
Puh. Now I want to draw big even more.
Okay, that was my plan. Also, all to begin
All
with.
along. No.
Yes. Wait, what?
So what should Emily do? Leah do, I mean. Leah's in there, of course.
Hillcat's wearing sponsored headphones. Yeah, definitely.
Oh wow, this is good, yeah.
And no, Hillcats aren't listening to music anymore. They are listening to advertisement jingles. So that would be
And
kind of hard to...
Emily's standing there trying to sell wine. Or should we maybe just have Leah and Citron this time? No, Emily.
I mean, we also have Apollo pointing at stuff.
Oh boy, yeah.
So...
Hmm.
Oh, Felix, you have done well. You have made it impossible for Antero to join the voice chat.
I made it? What? Why?
Because he's Developer Plus. The Developer Plus don't have permission to it.
Oh, snap. Okay. Whoops.
Whoops.
Let me quickly fix that. Oh boy. Alright, so...
By the way, someone just said in the Discord channel, anyone else impressed with the level of detail in Berlin Keep?
Berlin Keep, what? Berlin Keep is nice.
It's an amazing game for Berlin Keep.
Yeah. Okay, I think now you should be able to join, Taro. You can try. Oh wait, I have to give you permission for the voice chat.
Oh, that's the entire point?
Yeah, I gave him for this stream spam. Okay, so now... Save! Okay, now it works. Now it should join. Okay. Should be able to join now. Try please.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Felix,
What? What
look
is
in the Discord chat.
Wait.
Hi.
For fuck's sake, Taro.
Hi.
This is one of the stupidest sounds that I've ever had.
Hi.
Stop it!
I especially laugh because this is like the most... This is like the most neutral hi he could have said.
Hi.
I just got...
Hi.
Stop it! Wow.
Maybe I'll go to the forest.
You know what? What he has to
Maybe
do
I'll go
now
to the store.
is actually join and just say it like exactly the same way.
Hi.
Hi, Taro.
Hi.
Yes. Yeah,
Hi.
just like this. What?
Hi.
What are all those Taros doing here?
Damn it! Stop
Hi.
it, guys! Stop it! Oh.
Super Mike says, Felix, don't die. Dying costs you $10.
Oh damn it! Yeah. Okay. Bad on title.
God damn it, it's really good. That's a really good sound. I think I will abuse this in future streams, like, all the time.
No.
I don't
You
know
know,
how I
actually-
came up with the idea.
Felix will never know if Taro really joined this time.
Actually, I do. But you know why? Because I actually don't hear this sound. Because I'm in stream mode. So I should have
Oh,
noticed
right.
actually. Because
Damn
I never heard that one in streaming. So
That's weird.
yeah, no, it's normal because in streaming mode, when you're in streaming mode in Discord, it disables the sound.
I see.
That's why I don't hear it.
Hi.
Yeah,
I see.
that sound.
It's too good.
Wow. That cost me like 5 minutes just laughing and stuff.
And now you're sad and tired because you've laughed too much.
Yeah, no. Not that fast.
So, Taro, what are your plans for selling your music? We had that question at one point.
Well, I'm gonna revoke the exclusive rights and sell it to another game.
And then you will...
Okay.
You will
That are my plans.
Yay!
and
That
then
sounds
you will,
really cool, Taro. Thank you.
That sounds nice. But you should also have copyright strikes everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
Also, as we also had the question, what program are you using for music?
Oh yes, yeah.
I use a computer.
What?
Nice.
And
No way.
I use a Mac.
Okay,
But that's not a computer.
now it's getting really stupid, Taro. Stop it.
Alright. Alright, I will stop now. Yeah,
Impossible.
in all seriousness, I use Cubase Pro to make the music.
Okay, so we answered it correctly
Huh?
because
I said
we said
Cubase, yeah.
we said Cubase.
I said Cubase, yeah.
Cubase, yeah, Cubase.
Yeah. I think it was Cubase and a lot of
It's been
plugins.
Cubase for how long now? I think I've been using Cubase since 2006 or even earlier. Yeah, Cubase. That's the main program I use to make music with, and I got tons of different instruments I use. I guess I could say that most of my sounds come from an Integra 7 by Roland. And I'm probably gonna be looking into more DAW options because, I wanna-
what?
like, Cubase is a DAW or digital audio workstation.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I've been looking into using Pro Tools for mixing stuff. That's like a really popular software for mixing, especially because it's been
So it's called
optimized for
Pro
the kind-
Tools.
It's called Pro Tools, yeah.
Okay. Very descriptive name.
It's very popular.
Yeah.
Like it's been
Tools
it's
for
been
pros. Pro Tools.
it's been a standard software for like many years until other DAWs like Cubase or Logic and all the other software were also catching up to that kind of quality.
Okay.
But Pro Tools' main strength is still mixing, as far as I know.
I see.
I wonder, but where's my list? Where's my list? Where's
I
my
don't
list?
use any filters on my microphone. I just have a really reverby room,
Oh.
and the mic is also close to my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. good microphone is.
It's Audio Technica. What's it called? 80-20-20 USB plus.
Oh,
Yeah. It wasn't a cheap mic.
I mean, just
I think it's a podcasting mic.
oh, okay.
And the cool thing about it is that it is charged via USB or plugged via USB. Like usually you need XLR for this kind of microphone.
Oh, okay.
And if you wanna like plug in an XLR mic, you need an interface, and I don't have that kind of interface.
But USB works always.
Yeah.
That's very useful. Yeah, I mean my headset here is also USB, which is nice sometimes.
yeah, same. Okay, it's working.
Funny enough, my microphone also has its own sound card. Like I can use it as an audio output as well. It has a headphone jack, and with that I can basically monitor my voice with literally no latency. Like I can hear myself through the headphones. Intero want to release the soundtrack on CD. I would love to release the soundtrack on CD. I first have to look into stuff and probably gonna ask some friends who have that kind of experience selling soundtracks pressed on CDs. Like this one guy at Scarlet Moon, who's like that company that sells the Undertale Prescription for Sleep album.
Oh,
Oh, is it like a album with Undertale tracks, but like
wasn't Scarlet Moon like the one guy that also contacted us about getting other famous composers to work for us? I think that.
Yeah, that
was
guy.
Scarlet Moon. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Like the
Did you-
soundtrack he was selling was he's basically sending out every single CD himself.
Is he? Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
So he's essentially doing it himself.
Yeah,
Interesting. Manually.
that sounds like a lot of work.
yeah,
'Cause
definitely.
he has, like,
I know some people. There's actually one guy who was self-publishing a book he wrote, and he's doing the same. Like whenever people order a book, he prints it and sends it to them.
Wow, that
Yeah.
must be sounds really inefficient, to be honest.
Well, I mean, it's like the only option that you have because it's difficult to get a big publisher to publish your book sometimes. So
But you
just do it like this.
he
mean, I
reprints
wouldn't-
every book like
I-
one by one or what? I mean, that
I don't
sounds.
know. I mean, I'm not 100% sure if that's how it is, but I read it somewhere, something like this. So there's probably a way how you can do that yourself.
I
Yeah,
probably
I
wouldn't
guess.
mind paying someone else or publisher to take care of it.
Yeah.
If we ever do sell the soundtrack on CD. But the thing is, I probably have to like get like a whole bulk of albums printed first, and then like it's going to be an investment at first, and then I have to kind of get my money's worth it, and it would be kind of bad if no one buys the CD pressed albums after I spent hundreds of euros on them.
Yeah, I don't know how that works with CDs. I mean, it's the same with having retail copies of the game. I mean, that's something we could do, but it's probably not gonna get us a lot of money since people don't buy that often these days.
Right.
So, but there's still a lot of people who still do that, and normally you kind of hope to at least break even. So kind of like that you kind of make sure people can buy it. You probably will not get a lot of profit from it, but it's still nice to have.
I mean, it's more of a prestige thing nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of like this.
I do like how customizable the soundtrack pressings are. Like there are some websites where you can design your album with the front cover, back cover, and booklet. You can even choose between how big the booklet's going to be. If your CD case is going to be transparent in the inside or not.
Oh.
So that would also mean you can see the back of the back cover, which would be pretty cool actually. Stuff like that. And there's like it's kind of like how you print business cards. You have this kind of GUIs and those websites that offer CD pressing. And pressing CDs isn't that expensive, I think. Of course, they of course do like little money savings when you wanna have a bigger bulk of CDs pressed for you.
Yeah.
I think I even saw a service that offered like a mastering.
Okay.
But I'm probably gonna be mastering all the stuff myself.
Well, yeah, if you are able to. We have.
I'm amazed people still listen to vinyl stuff and are willing to listen to indie game music on vinyl.
I mean, you did see the Terraria stuff, right? Oh no, not Terraria, Stardew Valley.
I haven't.
It actually is kind of related to the thing that Chronomugel said. Important, if you want to do vinyl, please don't make colored or pictured ones. The audio quality is so much inferior to black vinyl. Stardew Valley actually did bring out their soundtrack on colored vinyl. Valley soundtrack vinyl?
I do hear that vinyl stuff have more higher frequencies, but I kind of like most of my music is mixed in 48K, 48 kilohertz.
Yeah,
and
Taro, I posted a link for you in the Twitch chat. I mean, it looks cool, but first off, it's super expensive, and if the sound quality is shit, then yeah. I mean, it's more for a collector thing, but still.
Ui. Wow. Okay.
I mean, that's a super prestige thing, and I mean, they are only able to do that because the game is so fucking successful.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, Stardew Valley doesn't even have such an extremely good soundtrack, right? I mean, at least to me personally, I can't really remember many tracks from Stardew Valley.
I don't know.
Man, I can sell these vinyl stuff very expensively.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, it's more for collector's item, I would assume. That's why they are doing it.
Let's say if the digital release of the CrossCode soundtrack is $10, how much would you think would be appropriate for a CD release? I mean, it has also will probably have a little booklet.
I have absolutely no idea. It's been a really long time since I last bought CDs. I mean, I would say you take the digital price, and then you have to take a look at how much money it would cost to actually print a CD, including all the booklet stuff and everything around it.
Probably not much. But here's like a little comparison, like the prescription for sleep Undertale thing that I was talking about earlier.
Here's a Starbound vinyl, which only costs $35. But
is it colored? Yeah, I mean the color then is pretty expensive.
Well, it is colorful, but not with a nice image, just bluish. Not sure.
I guess it makes a difference.
Well, this album here is $10 digital, and as a compact disc, $25.
Oh,
It has a pretty neat CD. Like it has, it's like one of these foldable CD cases, and it has a pretty big booklet with a comic inside as well. A little comic. I think stickers too.
dang, I have to hurry. So
Yes, Felix, hurry up.
I make the characters kind of cute this time.
Don't forget the freckles on the not appearing Emily.
I don't get the
Yeah.
appeal of vinyl though.
It's a hipster thing, Taro.
I mean, the quality of vinyl isn't all that great, isn't it? Or is it?
You
I
get like
don't know.
this background humming noise, and I mean it is said that vinyl is playing back much higher frequencies. From I think like you can.
I mean,
you can't hear anything past 20,000 hertz, but vinyl like plays back stuff at almost over 50,000 or stuff like that.
Okay, so plays all of stuff that you essentially can't hear.
Yeah, but the music,
So it's
I record my music at like 48
FPS.
48 kilohertz, and that's and anything past 22,000 hertz ends. Like there's nothing past that value.
Okay.
So there'll be a lot of, like it doesn't even really make use of the how do you say the pro of vinyl.
I mean, vinyl is pretty important for some people because you can use it as a DJ, I guess, to scratch it. Or something, I have no idea. I mean, I do think that vinyl is more of a lifestyle thing for most people, like more of a hipster thing, that you have vinyl on your... that you don't even really listen to the vinyl, but you can say, look, I have this really nice-looking board with all those vinyl discs.
I've never seen someone have a vinyl. None of my friends even told me about they have a vinyl record thing.
My mother
That's
has
because-
vinyls. So-
That's because you don't have. That's because you don't have rich hipster friends, I guess.
I guess. So
Yeah.
Felix's mom is a rich hipster.
I guess so.
I
Or maybe
guess-
she's just old.
I mean- She's just old, just like my. I mean, my mom also has vinyl still. Maybe
Yeah.
it's just like if you're old, then of course you can have vinyl because you might just still have it from your youth. But
That's what like this thing you had back then. So,
yeah,
and unless you have sold that, you still have it. So,
Yes, vinyl is for dogs.
but
There's this very popular image of a dog looking into a vinyl player and this horn thing.
okay.
that's fascinating. So,
It is. It.
Yeah, here. The bad. All analog doesn't always happen. That's what I was trying to say. Many modern vinyl records are produced from digital masters, either recordings made natively in software such as Pro Tools or converted from tape before being sent along for mass production.
okay.
See.
I mean, there's some people. There's a guy I know that produces his tracks analog, like fully analog, and he's learned to do that in the studio.
Okay.
But not there's only a very few amount of people who do that still, because digital is like digital. How do you say? Ever since ever since you can mix digitally, everyone's been doing it because it's much easier. Before that,
I mean,
you had to use
yeah.
things like tapes and all that. You had to record every track on the tape.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like with film, like how you had to
Yeah.
cut film manually with cutting with physical cutting tools and stuff like that.
Like scissors.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Physical
not that
cutting
hardcore
tools, also
like
known
that,
as.
but there's like there's a lot of physical things at work while you try to make your hot new mixtape.
Hot new mixtape.
Hot new mixtape. Nice.
Well, it's literally a mixtape that you get at the end. I
Well,
think.
Was this a boss theme or something?
of Transistor, yes. Yeah, it's the last boss actually, I think.
The last
Oh,
theme.
no, wait. For fuck's sake, I'm
What,
wrong.
are you
chat.
playing Hearthstone?
No.
Stop saying swears, Hannah.
Yeah, it's the last boss actually of Transistor.
So weird.
I know, but it fits very well if you play it.
Okay. If you say so.
I'm not lying, Felix. Stop
I
saying
don't
I'm lying.
trust you.
Stop saying I'm lying. I'm not lying. I'm really very truthful with what I'm saying.
Okay. I actually recently noticed that in anime, they very often do that thing where the class in the back is much smaller than the class in the front.
Class?
The class.
Class.
Ach, oh, glass.
Actually, now that I look at it, that actually is the case. God damn it. Perspective is weird.
You learn something new every day.
I learned something new. Wow. Well, so much for that. But actually, if I make it far enough, just because it's close, no, it's also from the distance. This is weird. I guess it's because there is a slight arc to things.
Like a character arc.
Okay.
And
Should have
Celia,
checked that earlier.
I'm gonna put in a lot of Japanese stuff in the sound queue now, and you probably won't be able to read what's playing because it uses Japanese characters.
oh,
You never noted that the class in the center is thinner.
Oh, Celio, stop smart talking.
What? I'm not talking about this class in the center. I'm talking about like the class in the back. It's actually shorter than the one on the right here. I always thought that they're like about the same length because it's like they're almost like on one plane. I mean, there's perspective shortening, of course, but it always thought like the effect shouldn't be too strong.
Okay, be right back. Gonna go to the toilet real quick.
Okay, I'm
Good.
gonna make the music a little bit louder, I guess.
Okay, gonna play DJ again.
Got some new soundtracks, so I'm gonna.
Ooh, nice.
Most of the stuff I got though are not video game music, and I can't find like some of them I can find on YouTube, and I probably won't be doing us a favor if I played them on stream because of possible copyright strikes.
Well. Yeah, maybe don't risk things. You're not sure. Is that already something?
Huh?
Oh yeah, it is. What is this? Oh, 5VZ11.
Yes.
Nice. Actually, yes, that's another soundtrack I haven't been listening to at all.
I figured out that the soundtrack is so big they have multiple albums on iTunes.
Oh wow. Yeah, did you know that 5VZ14 actually broke the record of the game with the most tracks?
They did exactly the same thing with Final Fantasy 14 as well. No, 14.
11.
Yeah.
I mean. Yes, so they also had like a lot of soundtracks.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
The game. Wow. Okay. Did you see that documentation about 5VZ14?
No.
Was going around like how they managed to turn it around after being such a flop in the beginning.
Yeah, I heard some
Actually-
bits about it, like how they basically had a meteor grow in size in the sky in the old version. and then-
Yeah. Essentially, how they kind of integrate that in the lore.
Yeah.
That the old world was destroyed and the new one was reborn. So that was really nice. But documentation is great because they are talking to a lot of developers from Square Enix and kind of like try to understand what happened. So why why was it such a flop in the beginning? So why was so many things wrong? And
Yeah.
how they managed to kind of like turn it around. How essentially it's changed management. Like the guy directing the whole thing was changed. And they just got the right guy for the job, it seems, and then he just really managed to turn it around, essentially. I have a lot of respect from this guy now. Naoki Yoshida was his name, I think. And I mean, he was essentially working on Dragon Quest games before, as far as I understood.
Dragon Quest.
Yes.
Okay, I'm back.
And I guess Final Fantasy 14 was his first really big high-profile game then. I mean, Dragon Quest is kind of high-profile, but
It is.
I think more so in Japan, I'd say.
yeah, I mean, it was really popular in Japan at least. Anyway, it's a
Okay.
very nice documentary. I think I said documentation again. I have to get
Documentation.
I have to stop
Felix.
doing this.
You should
Jesus.
you should start doing documentations.
No! Never. Also, like, everything is looking chibi now. That's part of how the game broke. Because they don't have the resources to make, like...
Yes, they
highly-
have to make the characters more
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 chibi-like.
simple. The characters, character models.
I feel like Citron's face isn't chubby enough to be a chibi.
Right. Maybe thin is too... Yeah. That should be a bit better. Yeah.
Oh man, I got the new Pokemon Sun and Moon soundtrack. It has
Okay.
169 songs worth 4 hours and 36 minutes on 4 CDs. And,
Wow, okay.
and ripping them all for iTunes, probably... I probably spent an hour on it.
Wow, okay.
Oh.
I still have to listen through the whole thing. I've mostly listened to Katamari Damacy and Roboboto Planeto.
What was it called?
Wait, hold a second. Hoshi no Kabi Robobot Planeto. Yeah, Robobot Planeto. Robobot Planeto.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Instead of Planet Robobot, they switched it around.
Did I actually talk last stream that I was playing some Puyo Puyo? I'm not sure.
I have no idea, I wasn't there.
You
Alright.
tweeted about it. You tweeted about it.
I tweeted about this a bit. Ah, yes, I tweeted like Dungan tweet, right? Yes. I don't think I actually talked about this, but you have been there in the last stream last week, right?
Yeah, right. Last stream I was there, now that I think about it, but...
But I think I didn't talk, even though I could have, because I think that wasn't Saturday. I mean, that game is weird, Puyo Puyo. I think it's kind of like Bejeweled. Mix of Bejeweled and Tetris, kind of. Even though
Well, okay.
Hi.
Even though I almost fell for it. God damn it.
I didn't, yeah.
This stupid sound. Anyway, Puyo Puyo is really it's weird. Kind of like Tetris mixed with Bejeweled. And it has this kind of concept that you play against somebody else. And it's like, I was playing it just a bit, but it was surprisingly addictive, I have to say. And the game is weird. We played like the original Japanese version for Super Nintendo. And it had some very cute voice acting. And whenever the cute voice acting happened, you had to be careful because you knew something horrible would happen on your side. Because that means that the enemy or you yourself has been doing a combo. Then the other side gets kind of like a lot of obstacles that you have to avoid. So that means whenever you hear the cute sounds, you know there's gonna be trouble. That's strange.
Japan's making you afraid of cute.
Yes.
Puyo Puyo is...
Actually.
It's
There's
like
people who like Puyo Puyo, also outside of Japan.
it's like a conspiracy
so.
that they're trying to make the anti-moe in a weird way, in a vague way,
Yeah.
trying to destroy the moe, you know, the moe grip on Japanese youth.
Yeah. Well. That
Good
stuff
luck
is
with that.
old, that stuff is so old, though. I mean.
Well, they tried to stop it in the beginning, but then when it was still not that bad, but then they made it worse. They made it worse.
Yeah. Then Sandero was started.
Yes.
I know, but whatever.
Hope you guys like the music.
It's
Interesting.
typical in terror music that happens when you are in the street.
Wait, that's also Final Fantasy 11? Really?
No, that's not Final Fantasy 11. I'm not.
That's Team Fortress 2.
Yeah, definitely.
No, what?
That's gin and tonic and red roses. Red roses. Apparently.
What is
Katamari
going on?
Damacy.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I was expecting that, but for some reason the music bot... Oh wait, it's broken. Great.
Yep, I'm breaking the music bot.
Thing.
You should really update the music board and let it have Japanese fonts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I want to play Witcher 3. Someday. Once CrossCode is released, I'm gonna spend 1 week playing Witcher 3 or something.
There's a lot of games you have to play, Laxen.
I know.
I got a whole list for you.
But Witcher 3 is one that personally interests me a lot.
I also got a whole list, and it's called my Steam library.
My Steam library sucks.
It's alright.
Wow.
Oh, Kirby. Oh no, wait, I think it's a CrossCode soundtrack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh man, this one is nice. Kirby's awesome.
Yep.
I can do this. Still have half an hour. It's Kirby 64, isn't it? Or is this some remix?
That's an arrangement from Planet Robobot.
Oh, I see. That city had a lot of amazing artwork from what I saw on Twitter.
Destiny?
What?
Amazing artwork, this Kirby robot game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right, I saw
Oh
it.
yeah, that tweet.
Yeah.
That. I'm not sure if it had the booklet, but it was filled with these little cars with concept artworks on them.
Yep.
Really, really nice.
Yep.
I think these guys take their concept artwork game seriously. Like there's so many robot designs they scrapped.
Yep. Definitely.
Meanwhile, on CrossCode, we make it the first design is the last design.
Not always.
Yeah,
but
kind of.
yeah.
I mean, often it's the case.
Yeah, often it is the case. We're very we are kind of like very quick with these kind of things.
I mean, it's often a good idea to do it this way.
You know, I guess you could do it better. You like do more revisions. Go over that. I mean, we do that for enemies, to be honest. There's like Freeze doing a kind of couple of ideas, and then we pick the ideas that we like. Not so much for characters, even though for Emily we had several revisions until we got to the final design. Leah was just there though. Leah was just there from the very beginning. Her design is pretty old already, so.
Schneider also had like brighter armor in the first version, right?
Yeah, there also we did some revisions, like at least in terms of colors. I think I was posting it around and asking which one you preferred. So we do a bit of that, but not. Yeah, we don't have. I mean, in the end, it's kind of like you can spend a lot of time with these kind of things, but it very easily gets into the bike shed painting situation. where you spend a long time discussing issues which are probably not all that important in the end. Because when it comes to stuff like what is the best color, what is the best design, everybody has opinions very quickly. So I'm always a bit afraid of that.
Interesting. And what's the worst case scenario? It's we are coming. We are getting there over time.
Yeah.
The worst case
scenario?
The worst case scenario will basically be Crossworlds. Crossworlds is bankrupt, so they have to insert microtransactions everywhere.
Yes. That's the worst case.
Is Iron-Blooded Orphans a space western? It's interesting. I don't think so, actually. I mean, it is many things, but it doesn't really have that many western elements in it. I mean,
Soundtrack kind of reminds you of it a bit, but maybe that's
a bit. Yeah, I mean, the interesting part is
Cowboy Bebop is bad.
Cowboy Bebop is one. Outlaw Store is Outlaw Store.
Trigun?
Outlaw Trigun, definitely. Firefly, obviously. Outlaw Store. Marshall Bravestar, I guess.
And Naruto.
And Naruto, definitely. And Bleach.
What? Where's what?
Second. Space
Okay.
Western.
So what is this sound? This music track now?
It's Kirby.
Again.
Oh,
okay.
true. Borderlands had many space western themes. Just think about it, and StarCraft as well in many ways. But then again, StarCraft was basically a mixture of all the things. But Iron-Blooded Orphans, I mean, it kind of. Yeah, but not really. I mean, the thing is, Orphans had so many things that they mixed. They
I
mixed
think
like
in Space Western you have this kind of mentality where you have a small group or like individuals going around, and there you had like a whole organization, right? The center of the story.
I mean, the Orphans were kind of a somewhat small group compared to all the other groups.
Well, they had the text advisor, like now a text guy, like.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that
accountant.
they were automatically a huge group just because they had one accountant. I mean, later they were bigger. In season 2, they were much bigger. That's true. Is Iron-Blooded Orphans worth watching? Yes.
Yes.
Very, very yes. It's very, very good.
It definitely is.
It's like one of the best Gundam shows that I've seen, which doesn't say much because I haven't seen that many. But it's definitely good. It's a really good series.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that it might not be for everyone, but I personally really liked it because it really hit basically
Like the politics
almost
stuff.
all the right notes.
For my head. So.
Yeah, but that's Gundam. That's Gundam.
Yeah, there was a lot of politics.
I'm just here for the hot Gundam action, not for the politics.
Yes.
Did you actually? How much did you watch from the second season, by the way?
Not much. I think it was taking way too much time for me to kind of get like I don't know, get interesting.
But there are some really amazing action scenes in the second season. Saying.
Also, the soundtrack is really good. Also, I mean, speaking of the politics, I mean, complicated stuff, right? But it was really, really interestingly realistic near the end. Like how you basically had this one dude who was like all about this big prophecy stuff, and how there was this old law that those people, this big organization had to follow. But then those leaders of this council of this organization was like, yeah, I know that this law exists, but it's really stupid. So we won't really act on it. It was really, really good because it was like, yeah, I mean,
they essentially went against a lot of stupid stereotypes too later on, which was nice. So kind of like, from what I understood, like they had this kind of things that happens in Gundam all the time, and they were kind of like breaking with that.
Yeah, I mean, they're breaking with a lot of anime tropes, like this super skilled schemer guy who was, I mean, who was super skilled and super clever in many ways, but who had like this really big weakness in being weirdly idealistic in his plans.
Yeah.
Which really bit him in the ass, which was really interesting. Yes, and it was really good that there were no real beam weapons. Because that made the fights much more interesting, because you didn't have those insta-kill weapons all the time. Okay, you had insta-kill weapons later, but they were at least something special and something that had to be prepared. And forbidden. But
apparently. Yeah. But nobody cared later.
Yeah, the Gundam designs were also pretty great. I mean, not just the Gundam designs, like all the mobile suit designs were great. Because they were, a lot of them were really, really, really functional. And I love the spaceship designs. Like, the spaceship designs were great. But then again, speaking of Gundam designs, I mean, I have seen recently seen some of the some series that are playing in the that are set in the original universe, like in the Universal timeline, and those also had some really good mobile suit designs. I think the only thing that really is really annoying to me in that scenario is that it makes no sense that spaceships are so vulnerable. Like, you have those beam weaponries and even like some of the other heavy Gundam weapon like mobile suit weaponries, and those mobile suits can just destroy big space battleships so easily. Then I'm like, so this one person mobile suit can easily destroy like what is this? No.
No. Not Donkey Kong. Why would you add this? I hate this sound. This was the worst.
You should also add more Toad sounds from Mario Kart.
No, we already have enough Toad.
Nope. Taro, nope. Nope.
Volume 100 Donkey Kong.
No, wait, that's the wrong one. Okay. Anyway, what I wanted to say was, you had like those mobile suits that were controlled by one person, and they could easily destroy like almost entire groups of battleships, which were manned by like 50 to 100 people each. And were like much bigger, and it was so stupid that the battleships were so useless. And yes, we are German.
Hi there, we are the Germans. Willkommen in unserem gamedev Stream.
Ah, I see you're a man of culture as well. I love this meme.
What?
Ah, I see you're a man of culture as well. It's like another one of those anime memes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have like 50 minutes left. Well, whatever. Who am I kidding?
Yes. No one. That's what.
Uh,
Yeah, still. I mean, even if you must be really good to do that, it was still kind of like a fact that if you had beam weaponry, you could just one-shot battleships, which was really dumb in my opinion. Because then I would be like, why are they even using battleships for anything
Somebody
except for
tells me
transport?
save, and thanks save reminder, I'm gonna save now.
Go to
Was it
bed!
really? Okay.
I call this image a crossword GAU,
Okay,
even though
sounds
that's
good.
German. But it's fine. What's actually GAU in English?
Right?
Gao, kind of.
No, I mean GAU means größter anzunehmender Unfall.
No, that's English. It's
How is Japanese for face?
Great. Thank you, my fellow Nihonjin.
Hajimashite,
But
fellow
that's
Nihon.
right. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. I mean, a plane can kill a battleship, but I mean, at least the battleship wouldn't instantly explode. Unlike, or rather, it wouldn't completely explode instantly. That's at least something. Oh yeah, Desert Punk was also something that was a thing.
You like that sound, Felix?
No.
Hi. Okay, that wasn't me.
It's a lie in terror.
Hi.
Adventure mode. Start your adventure here.
It's no use!
You could make so many stupid joint sounds. Oh, it's that song, okay. High quality music.
Yep.
10 out of 10.
Okay, there's no Emily, also no Apollo, I think, for now. At least I want to do the other stuff first. There's just a Citra and Emily this time. Citra and Leah. That sounds like... Oh, wrong layer! Ah! Wrong layer. And also wrong layer. Ah.
Is that
That's
again?
kind of cute.
Oh right, it's double fucking rainbow from Risk of Rain.
Double fucking rainbow, okay.
Double fucking rainbow. It has.
Great.
I mean, Risk of Rain has some great sound titles.
Can somebody come up with some nice ice cream company?
Um,
I need that for Citrans.
Nice eyes.
Nice eyes. Okay. Yeah, that one is Undertale pretty much, but okay.
Is it?
Oh,
Oh,
nice
it might
cream.
be. Yeah. Nice cream. Yeah. I mean, who cares? I mean, Undertale references all the way, I guess, for such a
Toby
stupid
Fox will
drawing
sue
idea.
us. He will immediately sue us.
Yeah, definitely. Toby Fox is well known for being very Sue happy.
Man, I actually wanted
Needed.
to draw. I'm recently, actually, Hannah, I think I didn't tell you this one already. That's something we noticed during our stay in Japan. Like, you know what? How we translate Lea's High in German, right? It's high.
Yes.
It's the same, right?
Hi.
You know
Yes.
what it is in Japanese. It's not konnichiwa because that's too long. They decided to go for something else, which is something people say casually when they say hi.
Oi!
Oh, hi.
No, they say. Now it comes. They
Ohio.
say it is ja. So
Dang.
in German you say hi, which when you turn it to Japanese means hi, which means yes. In Japanese you translate hi to ja, which when you turn it to
Okay.
German means ja, which translates to yes.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
God, that's great. I mean,
Such a stupid coincidence.
I've never heard anyone say yeah.
Actually, I heard somebody say it to us when we were passing him in at Bushi Naritaisha Shrine. That's actually how I came remembered that. And oh, because I mean that Dange told me they have chosen this translation. I mean they should know what is correct.
But Felix, I've never heard that in any anime, so it must be wrong.
Well, you often only hear the things that you actually know. That is often like this. So once you actually know how something is speaking, you will suddenly hear it. Before you must just missed it. It's always how it
Yeah,
is.
it's true. It's true.
What I want to create some graphics for that. Because you can make a nice flow diagram explain that. Because if you actually say it, it's actually very confusing to explain this connection.
You were actually very confusing.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. Why is it now playing two Risk of Rain songs directly after another? It's like Soundboard is now. Well,
Soundboard wants to play some Risk of Rain.
I mean, why not? It's at least it's new to the playlist.
Hi.
I almost
Hey,
fell for it
Taro.
again.
Finish the drawing next week. You would finish before midnight. No. Also, shut up. Also, bottlenet. What? I mean, there are. By the way, Felix, there have been quite a few suggestions for the ice cream in the chat.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me some? I didn't pay attention.
Ah, Felix.
Come on, I'm drawing. What are you doing?
Häagen-Dazs, Bean and Jelly, Ice Jammers, Magnum. I mean, we shouldn't use real ice cream.
You can make a
Bottle-
Häagen-Dazs reference, like changing the name. Häagen
I mean,
balls. No, no,
By the way, I've
weird.
heard Häagen-Dazs is it's very expensive, but doesn't even taste all that special. But that's kind of
Actually-
expected.
Kinda true. I think Ben Jerry is actually very, at least tastes good. It's also really expensive, but it's actually very good.
No,
ice cream.
wait. I was mistaken. It was about Ben and Jerry, what I heard.
What? No, I don't agree. I think Ben Jerry is actually very good. I mean, you actually taste that it's very good ice cream.
Okay. I
Not,
see.
you're not sure if it's actually worth the price because it is really damn expensive.
Yeah.
But okay, Tara,
ridiculous.
what? What the heck is everything? Great.
It's
Ah,
basically
Katamari
Katamari sung by someone who has asthma, I guess.
I think we really
What?
need to update the sound bot, music bot.
We what?
The music bot
Why?
quality is decreasing.
Yeah. Great. Let's get to the next song. Maybe that helps. I guess we would have to skip 2 times. Or not.
Hi.
Damn it!
Stuff is ended.
Whenever I hear it, I kind of like, wait. No. Ah!
At some point, you will.
Ben Jellies. Ben Jellies is actually kind of nice. You can say
Yes,
Ball and Jellies
nice.
actually. Ball and Jellies.
Ball and Jerry is great, yes.
Stop this stupid sound!
What the heck was he thinking when it made that sound? Seriously.
Actually, it's a stock recording.
Oh,
And
what?
It's from I think it's from a chimpanzee. And when I heard that
Really?
stock sound, I heard that one bit they used for Donkey Kong, and I cut it out.
What? That's an
Wow.
actual stock sound. Holy
I can play back the entire sound file it's from.
Okay, maybe I'm just curious. They probably have a lot of sounds which sound natural that they picked out like the most unnatural sounding part and used that.
It's the sound design. This kind of approach makes me excited. Just picking out like little snippets from something,
Yeah.
and becomes this really memorable thing.
Yeah. Jesus, this song.
It's good, isn't it?
It's high quality. Welcome every ball to our game dev stream. Okay, born jellies or born jellies.
How long is this shitty song still going?
Yeah, actually I wanted to.
I think it's over 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's.
It
wait,
doesn't
no,
say what.
It doesn't say!
the
God damn it, Temo! What are you doing?
It's just original song.
Wait,
I
it's an
promise.
original? Seriously?
Okay, I found the sounds you were asking for.
Okay.
I just need to put it convert it to MP3 because it could be pretty big else. Dun, 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 dun. All right. It's this.
Sounds pretty normal.
Pretty good stream, man.
Yeah.
We're listening to some chimpanzees now while drawing.
What's unverbindliche Preisempfehlung in English?
Unbounded price suggestion.
That's screw off. Limited offer? I don't know.
So, unverbindliche Preisempfehlung means like recommended price or something. Oh well, whatever.
Recommended retail price, my dictionary says. Or suggested retail price.
SRP?
Yeah, SRP.
Okay.
Or RRP. Or MSRP. For manufacturers, suggested retail price.
Actually, oh, whatever, I'm not sure if you can say that.
You want to listen to the chimpanzee sound again?
No.
Oh, wait.
I don't know how to write commercials properly. New Ball and Jerry's sour cream flavor now in. Oh, sure, continue. I don't know. Any ideas? Now in local supermarkets. I don't know. Probably doesn't make sense. Somebody tell me how to write this decently. I'm too stupid to think on about proper English text now.
Any other flavor than vanilla will cost up to 5 credits. Or something like that.
I mean, it's not supposed to be an in-game purchase, but actually just advertising for some other product. That's the idea. Buy now. Okay. Gonna draw the interface.
Buy now. You get a season pass, yeah. God. I don't even really, you know, I don't even really understand how most
get a
DLC systems
pack of
work
seasoning.
anymore nowadays. Yes,
Right.
right.
Of seasoning. Yeah.
How about I put in the entire Animal Crossing New Leaf soundtrack in here? I take it as a yes. Okay.
No!
Okay.
This is GG Ryder. What's this guy called? This is this dog with the guitar. He's annoying.
Oh no! I can't do it.
Thank you, music.
I'll find other means.
But you hate them. Walls need to be recharged.
By the way, this Animal Crossing soundtrack it goes for over 7 hours.
Okay.
It's great. Even contains all the KK songs. Both performed and what do you call it again? Air check versions.
That's beautiful. Oh yes, ads are very important.
Yes, those ads are like the center point of the entire thing.
I mean, there's already an ad on the ice cream, but we probably should add some ad bar in the background or something in the sky. Once I have drawn the sky.
Guys need to listen to a good version of that theme.
Okay.
I'm gonna put in a version of it made by Poop Poop Fart, a well-known artist on
Oh
YouTube.
no. Sounds like.
Sounds like not a meme.
What?
What?
Poop Poop Fart sounds like a meme to you. This guy is
Well,
a meme. This guy is a
potentially.
talented music artist.
Or that. Yes. Great.
Seriously though, have you never heard of, about Poop Poop Fart before?
No, but I don't really know that many YouTube people.
Wait, where is that track? Ah, here it is. Alright, here we go.
I might be super lazy today. Okay. Look, I'm super lazy today. Haha.
He's standing on the water.
Not anymore. I fixed that.
Oh yeah, perfect.
So I have enough time to actually work on the advertisements. I make them flow in the air over there. So give me ideas for advertisements.
Like enhance your balls today.
Okay.
It's like the most obvious one.
Oh shit. Stylish.
Pay 50 credits to change your gender.
God. Yeah,
No.
right. You have like in many MMOs you have to pay like money to change like gender, name, appearance or something like that, or race or something. But I mean, might be a bit controversial, so I'm not sure.
Expand your boards today, or what was this?
Jesus Christ, Felix.
Expand
What?
your balls.
Pop people suggested that. I swear. We have detected you have an ad blocker installed. I like this one.
What?
Especially it's showing together with all the other ads.
Oh yeah, right.
I love this idea. Good, why can't I make a perspective, please? I guess I have to rasterize it. And yeah, actually I've been serious with that guy. He's actually... okay. The more you know.
You honestly thought I was joking.
Yes. Come on with that freaking name if you don't know about this guy.
I'm disappointed in you, Felix.
Great.
I should probably skip this now. I queued some other cool things he did.
Yay, more.
More Kuno CrossCode.
It's really nice.
Shut up, Donkey Kong.
Also great.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Poor Donkey Kong. Once expresses his appreciation for the music, it gets cast for it.
What was it? We detected a net blocker. Ah, yeah. We have detected. Oh, just we have detected a net blocker. That's enough.
Oh no, another one died.
Oh no.
George Romero died.
Josh?
It's basically the inventor of modern zombies.
Okay.
I think George Romero was the one who did like Evil Dead or something.
Okay.
Oh wait. I'm really bad with names.
By the by the
Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead was it?
Yeah, it was George Romero.
Yeah, right. And he died today or yesterday.
Hmm.
That's really nice.
Okay, I think we reached a point where I think it's stupid enough.
I think I reached the point where I think it's stupid enough that it's like
Okay.
stream drawings in a nutshell.
Of course, speed lines.
Wait, Felix, there has to be a wait. Can you? Okay, the ball recharging thing is in. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else do we? We kind of forgot a hedgehog with like advertisement.
Which hedgehog?
There
Oh,
is no
with the
hedgehog.
hedgehog. Yeah, maybe I can add this still. There's still a bit of time. It's still not 1 o'clock, so. Why can't I control Z to undo stuff? God damn it. Ah, now it works again. Great, thank you. Killer software. Speed lines. I'm getting pretty bad at drawing speed lines. Never mind. I'll still make the image better. Okay.
Add more speed lines for just 15 credits.
This is getting too meta.
Oh no.
What? Seriously?
Donk, donk. Wait, donk.
Hi.
That's how it sounds. I wanted to play this myself just before you did it.
Remove donk from the premises.
So what should the hashtag actually be? It's just price tag or what? What should be on the hashtag anyway? The hashtag, I mean. Hashtag. Hashtag.
It's a good. Wait a second.
Yeah, this one's good.
That's a
Too
good
many
question.
speed lines. Try our speed line blocker premium for 20 credits.
What?
God.
Okay, I'm gonna write this. This is too good. Make it at the very bottom.
That's very good, yeah.
Yeah.
The hedgehog might just have like p- put a generic cola thing on it or something. Like a generic cola
On top of the hedgehog.
yes, right. And then you put like a Schriftzug, like a writing of a symbol of not cola.
Not cola. Okay.
I'm not sure.
It
I
should be
mean,
like
cola-
Flitz Cola, like Flitz Cola or something.
Blitz cola.
Let's cola.
You cannot.
Or it could be wait a second.
Blitz Cola.
Or I mean, shouldn't it be Pep? I mean, we kind of missed the opportunity to put a Pepsi Man in there. Yeah, whatever.
Too much speed lines or too many speed lines?
Too many speed lines.
Many.
Yeah.
Many is numbers, much is amount.
Yeah.
Not amount. Much is like
Yeah,
mass,
so
I
like things you
think.
cannot count. Like milk. Like fluids.
depends on the if the fluids are in a bottle, then
How many bottles of milk? That's not milk.
yes. But how many blocks of ice? That's also ice.
Cross color.
Cross cola, yeah, right.
Cross
It's the
cola.
easy solution.
Cross cola.
And the hedgehog also gets sunglasses because no reason.
Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
That's random.
Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
What?
Okay, that was mine. That was
Yeah.
my one, and now yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. Yeah.
Wow. That's random.
Next up, I'm going to make every character from
You
that
can't
game
have a
sound very
rainbow without rain,
erotic.
baby.
To make
I mean,
what?
that's not very hard with Ryan.
Yeah.
Isn't that Shulkbo?
That's Ryan. Shulk is. Wait.
Yeah, you're the best.
Not good enough.
What? I hate this stroke.
Everyone, you're the best.
And of course. Oh no! Wait, it was.
Backslash. Backslash.
Backslash.
Backslash. Backslash. Backslash. Backslash.
Yes.
We get it.
Oh wait.
It's no use. Great. 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 Great.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hi.
Man.
Whoops.
Oh no. I mistyped.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
that-
turning
that's
up the
also-
heat. Yeah.
Oh man.
Personally, I prefer
Unity.
Stefan something.
The Stefan sound. Oh, it's also a new track from Tales.
Cool.
Pretty epic it is. Oh, Felix, we haven't talked about a certain thing. We have finally been able to catch up to Steven Universe.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And it's good. Still.
Yes.
Wait, wrong one. Volume. It was really, I mean, it was really, I mean, not really surprising because I was kind of semi-spoiled. Certain things happened to a certain character.
Oh,
But-
well, I wasn't, but yeah. I mean, it
But I
was
mean,
kind
only-
of like a lot of stuff happening,
Yep.
essentially.
And,
like,
and now we look
plots-
forward to, new episodes coming at some point where minor filler happens again,
Yay.
which will definitely happen because, I mean, nothing important happened, so they can go do
Honestly,
filler
wonder
stuff.
how they wanna add more fillers now.
Yeah.
That's Yoko Shimomura?
The track?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I mean, it's Tales of Berseria, so I'm not sure who actually did the
Rhyme
Sound.
time, baby.
Oh no. Poor Ryan.
What the heck?
Oh, that's Motoi Sakuraba actually still.
Oh.
But I mean, that was like a what was it again? Like a orchestral or instrumental version of the track. So
Okay, CrossCode added.
it's really a sound that is kind of meme worthy because I mean, Ryan is already kind of a meme.
Yeah.
You guys and your
Corn.
memes.
Wait, sorry,
it's not you who decides that something is a meme.
It is. When I say it's a meme, it is a meme. Also, sorry, it's pronounced Mei Mei.
Also,
Yeah,
Flo, you
maybe,
can
I
only
agree.
play sounds when you join the voice chat. Sorry.
A meme.
Meme.
Mem.
I mean, it's called Pepe, so it should be called Meme, I guess.
We have like
Because-
this.
I am a slave to my memes.
Oh, perfect.
I am a slave to my memes.
Oh man.
I do say that the creator himself, Monty did in fact refer to this as an anime.
And I mean.
A meme. A meme.
Slime, baby.
Oh god. What is happening?
God damn it.
Is he on a massage chair or something when he's saying that?
Okay. Anything else? I think even though, I mean, there's not that much more time, but
I mean, usually I would say is you should put a. No, I think it's okay. I mean, I would have said that you like a symbol on the side of the head shack, but I think that would look weird, and the head shack wouldn't look like a head shack anymore.
I mean, there's a cooker cross-coder on top of it. so
Yeah,
that's
on
it.
top of it, that should be okay.
Expand your boats, needs a credits price, yeah.
It's a credits price, yeah. But no,
But
wait,
then-
it doesn't. It doesn't
No?
need a price because you don't want to show the price in the beginning. You want those
Oh.
people to click on the ad, and then you put the
Yeah.
price on the lower left corner in really, really small letters.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with that idea, you could add so much more stuff, but gotta stop somewhere.
It's enough. Sour cream flavor. Sounds tasty. Okay. I guess this concludes our game dev stream, right?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just save this.
There is no saving you, Felix. Or rather, there's no saving this picture because it's
Not good enough.
Shut up. Oh my god, guys. So, here is a PSD. Another stupid picture. This will gonna be the best after.
Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Just screen drawings. They were thinking, what were they doing with all the game dev time? Destroying that.
Yeah, doing the stupid. Oh man. Thanks again to Super Mike for the great basic idea.
Yes, thanks a lot. Also, thanks everybody for watching. Was really nice again, and see you again next time, I assume. So.
Yes.
Bye bye.
Bye. Bye.
Hi.